Pace, what's up with it? Hey, mic check, 1 2 1 2. Hey, y'all, let me know how we sound on the sounds. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Appreciate y'all pulling up. You did. It's a gloomy day here over our Texas skies. You know, it's that reset weather. It's been raining. It just make you just want to lay down, relax. Just be calm, not move. And recharge. You did. Maybe that'll do. Maybe that'll do me a little just. All right, man. So I don't know if I told y'all the other day, man. I broke my computer, man. Broke my laptop, fam. So I'm going through it right now, man. I'm going through it right now. Tonight we starting up, you know, trivia. We back to the trivia. You feel me? And I'm a little shocked and surprised, bro, that how many contestants signed up. Maybe two handful. Now it ain't no shit it ain't nothing that you have to do. But I was just surprised at the lack of participation. You know what I'm saying? Uh, we do this out the kindness of our heart. But if the purpose is not the same, then somebody is playing the fool on the other end. What you mean by that, Chief? Well, if my purpose of doing this is to spread some light and hopefully some good game to somebody that can help them on their journey, and if I'm expressing it through information that's taking a lot of time out of my life, you feel me, that I have dedicated myself to in the time that I've been here. And if people are only here for the entertainment value, then I'm wasting my purpose. If we ain't got two handful of people signed up to participate, which you don't have to, and everybody not a scholar, everybody not a, you know what I mean? But it is unacceptable. What does it say on the other end of that? Because that's not, you feel me? It's not the only thing I'm looking at. Now I gotta ask myself, if what I got going, am I wasting my motherfucking time, or could I be doing something else with my life that'll benefit me and my loved ones? So unacceptable. I'm disappointed, and but my game is we gonna rock with what we have. Our motto at BCU, as long as we got each other, we don't need nobody. So those people that did join and going to participate tonight, double salute to y'all. We will continue. We still gonna do our thing. I'm damn near want to go in the back room and do it on the Zoom or something. You feel me? Because it's just too easy for a nigga to show up and benefit off the good energy, but you know what I mean, it's not reciprocated. And so yeah, I'm fucked up about it. I'm gonna keep it gangster with you. So we're gonna get into the show. If we get some moderators, can y'all drop the actual link to the trivia just in case some people want to sign up? You know what I mean? Just in case some people want to sign up. Now, it's a few people been going to get their books. That's why I was so surprised. You know what I'm saying? Because there was way more books that was bought than people signed up. And I'm like, why the hell they bought a book? Maybe they wasn't ready. I don't know. I know I see Ariana Nicole. That's what I do know. I know I didn't look in the crowd, and girl, out of 108 people in this month, I know I seen Ariana. Goddamn me, right. We got a good show still, you know what I mean? I still got a job to do for the motherfuckers that show up that care. You feel me? So I still gotta come out here and be me. I know when I looked in that motherfucking crowd, I know I saw Ariana. Y'all go pick up her new single on Apple, Spotify. I'm in love with Big Chief. Run them numbers up, fam. What's up, BCU?
I testify for you. I do that 3 times again. I testify for you. I'm so that like you, that bitch I do it. All I will cry was getting you. I'm not. Long if you joking now here for me. I ain't got it. I'm scared to it. I don't bodies. Long if you dreaming about me.
Ain't no, yeah, what? I don't got nobody that would do it right now. Tell the truth, I look better under. Tell the truth, I look better. Tell the truth, I look better under you. Nobody like you. When I'm with you. Make sure that like button looking real good. Make sure that like button looking good. And if I ride with you, I feel like Scarface. The party bitch with the I'll be your main one. The stage is not getting back up to my place. When we fuck every yeah, what? We had to go. It was magic, yo. Smashing grabs, yo. Nasty habits. Take it. When you know it. Ain't the home when you know it. Legendary Big Chief in this bitch. What? Ain't nobody do body like you do. Ain't nobody do body like you do. Nobody do body like you do. What's wrong with these niggas? Hey. And that dance floor wide open. If any one of you women out there want to fuck around, bring your ass out. Yeah, I'm on the dance floor waiting. If any one of you women think y'all ready, bring your ass to the dance floor. Nobody like you do. I can use when I'm with you. I miss the moment. You just do what nobody like you do. Hold up. Nah. What up, though, BCU, man? We back in the spot, back in the building. It raining outside. I don't feel like doing it. I made a commitment. You know, we was going to do boot camp. I wanted to make sure, you know what I mean, bring some community building together as well as make sure that, you know, iron shopping, iron, and, you know, we are effective and that our overall purpose is being met. You know what I mean? The entertainment cool. You feel me? But you know, uh, the showing up, the hitting the like button, the great vibes in the chat, all that's good. But there's other elements to BCU, and we require you to be on the road to greatness. You know what I mean? That's a challenge that everybody get coming through these doors. Coming up over here, we had a motto: we don't lose. One loss is over. Everything is over. All this shit come crashing down. We don't get the same opportunities everybody else. We don't get to be mediocre. We don't get to have a bad day. You feel me? We don't get to take an L. So we have to be prepared at all times. And a journey is a journey. There's lessons and blessings along the way. You feel me? It's hard enough already creating a community, and me coming in creating a community from scratch. Meaning my own lane and having a vision and having some great people around me who saw the vision, and ultimately we become a family. Now, a little turbulence, ups and downs, trials and tribulations, even things I had to grow from. You know what I mean? But when people are not here anymore with the family, which happens, is life. You know what I mean? As seasons, you feel me? Different seasons, and people be at different places in their life, and this is, maybe where they needed to be for a particular lesson for them to go to the next stage. You know what I'm saying? So, my nigga Geechee told me some real shit one time. It was on his birthday too. He told me something, man, and I took it to heart, and he probably didn't even understand. I was at that time, a lot of this shit new to you, so you kind of learning on the job with certain things. But he told me something about discipline, and the game that he gave me was so powerful that, you know what I'm saying, I needed it at that time, and I took it with me from that day, and it made me stronger, and I see the game a lot different, So it's different ways to crash the car. It's different ways for people not to be showing up here no more. And we don't want that to be us. I damn sure ain't want it to be me, because, I'm the centerpiece. Most people here, they come in here to see me, but then we have a family, so it's others that we meet out there. So we don't need the others that they're meeting as they meet me to affect something that will break the family down. With that being said, teamwork make the dream work. So when we do have things like this here, we need to come together. Events. We got an event coming up right now. Now, I understand people gonna have to fly in and different things of this nature here. This time I'm not gonna have to fly it. I'm not gonna need a room. I'm not gonna need a hotel room. So, I'm gonna come out of pocket for the venue. It's a couple grand. Nigga, I don't get YouTube. I don't get no money out of YouTube checks. I don't get enough views for this shit. But it's coming out of pocket. But we do want to put a small registration there. A pot. Y'all know how we're gonna put a pot together. And that's what registration is, because we need, it's a certain quality that BCU, goddamn, it's a certain quality because the world watching. And and when they see us, we're gonna be in uniform, and goddamn, we're gonna be correct, and we're gonna have the best experience that we can have. You feel me? For that amount of time that we get to portal hop and come together in the physical form. So just some things to be mindful of, man, that I'm thinking about, homie, from the lack of participants, which don't make me happy, because I'm grateful that we do have participants. Now we started off with doing trivia first year here, me and Trees, and we didn't get a lot of support from it. A lot of people didn't even watch it. I'm like, damn, we giving away free shit. We giving away Sephora gift cards. Uh, we was giving away all type of things. You feel me? Cash prizes, and the people just, they didn't, they went down to participate. Shocking, like a motherfucker, but not, you know what I'm saying? So it's all love. You feel me? We 15 tours in strong, and we still going. I think I'm gonna sign another 4-year covenant with the ancestors and give it 4 more years. We'll have 2028 Los Angeles Olympics, and I think that we can accumulate enough work at that time to put something in stone, leave behind for the generations to come after us that will change the face of consciousness, of confidence, and the hearts and minds of the people that have to come through the experiences or the shoes or the places that we come out of. We are that change. But with that comes great responsibility and some disciplines also. You know what I mean? So that effort and that energy, man, is gonna be needed. You know what I'm saying? Because we're operating on the highest form you can do it. We might be the smallest platform, but we had, without a shadow of a doubt, we had the greatest task. We had the heaviest weight on our shoulders, and we are the smallest. We don't get we don't get to fail. We don't get to fuck up. We don't get to be mediocre. We don't get to show up and have a bad day. We here in the name of our ancestors, and in the name of our ancestors, nigga, we gonna dominate. We're gonna dominate because our purpose is for them. Nobody in the chat but for our ancestors. We here in representation of our ancestors, and when we lock up together and we come together, we not leaving out of this bitch without the dub. And cause we come from greatness, so goddamn, when you see us, that's what you're gonna get. You're gonna get the greatest and the greatest version of ourselves, which we're seeking as we walk this journey. You did of bringing it all back together. Now that we out for that shit, if we got a mod in the chat, can y'all drop the link down there so they can for people who want to participate? They say missing 23 likes on the Sunday. Missing 23 likes, nigga. I just preached the sermon. It's Sunday, and 23 niggas still ain't got it right. Somebody say circle got smaller, everybody can't go. Somebody say Nip say circle got smaller, everybody can't go. They get the likes up, fam. I know how it is. You come in, this nigga in this whole preaching. And yeah, you just trying to catch on to what he's saying and ain't thought about the like button. So I get it. But tap that like button. You feel we got a good show today. Let me see where we gonna start at. I want to get a warm up, really trying to get a feel out, and I'm just gonna be real with y'all. So with what we're doing right now with trivia, it's only so many people can come on there, so that'll determine the package that you'll need. Right now, with the number of people we have, that's why we trying to see who are gonna get it. If people trying to buy their tickets at the door, you trying to get them last minute, you need to let us know now so we can know what package, you feel me, to have. Cause they asking how many niggas gonna be in the room. You feel me? We need to know these type of things. So help us out. You feel me? At least on that part. Let me see. What do I want to go first? What's this one? We'll go here. And you know what? I fucked up with my boy, man. I told him I was gonna send him something. I never sent it to him. I gotta make sure I get that to the fans. I ain't forgot about you, man. I gotta make sure I get that to fans. Let's walk.
He said, damn, I ain't got on nothing green. That nigga say, you know what? I got them shades from 7-Eleven. That nigga threw that hoe on color coordinate with the couch. Hey, brother, come on back up. Where you at, man? I gotta go. Come on now. You was trying to, I guess you was gonna come up here and lie and say
I'm teaching my kids Spanish.
You remember this nigga
we
here?
had a lot of people in here. We should have had a lot more support. Hopefully they subscribed or whatever. You know, so we can build and keep it going. Hey, what they got? You need to mute that, please.
Bro.
Hey, what do you have on in the background saying welcome, brother? Can you turn it off?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah,
my Vegas partner, man.
Whatever you had on the background off. You had a translator on in the background, brother. Were you practicing African words or something to come say you speak African language? Were you trying to practice, brother, before you got up here? Because it sounded like you was listening to some Rosetta Stone shit or something, and you was trying to, I guess you was going to come up here and lie and say...
I'm teaching my kids Spanish. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It sounded like you was going to come up here and lie and say you know another language.
Why is you lagging?
I'm lagging? Hey, go out and come back in if it's lagging for you, brother. Leave out and then hit the link again. Try it over if it's lagging. Maybe that'll help.
Okay.
Them some cool glasses too, by the way, man. I need to get a pair.
Y'all like them glasses? Y'all like the to tell that nigga, I'm sending you some merch. Send me some of your merch. I need them. I need a pair of them shades.
What kind of store you got them hoes out of?
7-Eleven.
Yeah, I had on the background out. You had a translator on in the background, brother. Will you practice? Leave out and then hit the link again. Try it over if it's lagging. Maybe that'll help.
That nigga say, what corner store you got them glasses?
Them some cool glasses too, by the way, man. I need to get a pair. What kind of store you got them hoes out of?
7-Eleven.
Yeah, I already know. I'm gonna have to see. Because I be passing them 7-Elevens up. I'm gonna have to stop and look at them shades. Those are nice. Those are nice.
I'm gonna come right back.
What you got on, like green shoes or something? Like what's green on that outfit? Oh, you matching the couch.
Hold on.
Oh, you color coordinate with the couch, the shades. You put the green shades on because you sitting on the green couch. Okay, that's unique, brother. Yeah, come on,
man. Come get y'all home,
Ebony, you a stylist. Come on, you should appreciate that type of shit.
Come get your boy,
Ebony,
man.
you a celebrity stylist. You done styled some of the best in the game right now, Ebony. You should. Now you need to hire this brother. You might need another assistant. This nigga got an eye for fashion.
Where you at?
Wow, man. Yeah. Looked in the mirror, dusted his shirt off. He said, "Okay, I'm good. Come on, man. I gotta go, bro." Here you go, y'all.
Get your goofy ass on, nigga.
Oh,
bitch, I'm in that old. Where you at?
Oh, huh? No, he did.
Where you at?
Wow, man. Yeah. You okay, brother?
You need to calm down.
You okay? Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's like you lagging for like.
That's your shit.
Yeah, I'm booed. You good?
Nigga gonna give me that.
But yeah, anyway,
nigga, where you calling
hear
from?
Me?
Where you calling from, homie?
I'm in Vegas.
You're in Vegas. Okay. What you got for us?
Man, yeah, I was wondering why you believe you
Damn, bro, you gotta fix your internet, bro.
I got Cox. Damn, bro.
He cleaning them up. Now you going in and out, bro. And they got the Nick Cannon hat on.
But we Moors. Let me get mine out. We Moors. I know we from the
somebody
South.
ever told you look like Nick Cannon. He thought he going for the Nick Cannon look.
Cause he damn sure wilding out today too. Brother, your internet is terrible. Are you on the Android?
Man, forget all that. All right, forget all them jokes. We can joke later. Let's get to these facts.
Man,
Okay,
what's wrong
turn
with
up. We
this?
can hear you
What's
better.
wrong with y'all homeboy, man?
Let's get. Nah, bro, I'm on my laptop, my phone right here.
Maybe you need to use your phone. Are you gonna share screen? You about to? Are you gonna source up? Like, are you gonna show sources?
Yeah,
Okay. Well, go ahead, brother. Pull up your first source.
bro. Let me.
You need to go in the room.
Yeah.
Or go outside.
Hey, I'm gonna go back in the check, bro. I got too much going on right here.
No,
Bro. But look, I wanted to ask you, what's your nationality?
It sounds like you're running, bro. I want you to stay. Nah, we ain't worried about them. Shout out to the princes and the princesses that you have over there. Shout out to the fam over there.
In law, what is your nationality?
Oh no, he didn't. Nigga, did the baby just try to take your hat off and he gonna turn around and talk to me about some legal leave? Nigga, you need to step out on the porch. You need to go in the bathroom and lock the door or something. What are we doing? Nah, I like this nigga right here, man. He all the way him, and he be so sincere and for real. When I get to Vegas, he told me he was gonna pick me up. Nigga drive a 89 BMW. I can't make this up. Radio don't work in that hoe though, but you know, AC ain't blowing in that hoe, but nigga, we can raise the window down, nigga. We gonna ride. Oh, nigga say he come get me from the airport. I got Vito out there. I'm tapping in with him. Yeah, all my niggas in Vegas bloods, all them nigga bloods and power rules out there, man. I'm going to go fuck with my red rag homies out in Vegas.
Hold on.
Nah, they good. They can do what they do. See, I told you that outfit didn't go with some glasses. That nigga got on American flag shorts. That nigga got on some Old Navy. That nigga got his 4th of July outfit on. He got from Old Navy. That nigga got the Star Spangled Banner shorts on and shit.
Look.
From Old Navy. Okay, there you go. All right, talk to people.
This is.
Boy,
you good. Let me see what you wearing, nigga.
Man, I ain't got no shirt on, bro. I ain't turning my camera on. I ain't got no shirt on.
Damn, why is
they gonna go crazy.
Bro, I don't care about that shit. Don't mean nothing to me.
I turn the camera on. We ain't doing that today. What's your name, by the way, brother?
Yeah, I ain't get your name. Nick
What's
Cannon.
your name, by the way?
I'm Jermaine.
Okay. You banged on me, man. What set you from? What set you from?
Oh no.
Nah, homie, you banged on me, my nigga. I heard you.
Okay, I'm from Inglewood Families. I'm from 9-4.
Okay, turn up one time. All right, so we're going into the Moorish.
I'm not with that world no more, though. That's not.
Nah, it's all good, fam. It's all
I'm
good.
not with that no more.
I ain't take it like that, bro. It's all good. But
we
talk to
grown men. We grown men, bro.
Okay, I want to talk to you guys. What is your nationality? Like, you got to be stated in law.
Yes, sir. No problem.
Okay. In the black law, black is considered to be an individual that's nothing. This is Morocco. This is the Republic. It was Indians at one time. It was territories.
Okay.
It was territories.
Talk to them.
And now we got nations. You gotta understand it. Damn, bro, I keep hearing that echo, bro. What the fuck?
Man, if you don't get the
man, maybe it's your headphones, bro. Maybe you need to take
it. Maybe it is my headphones. Let me take this off.
I think you'll do better on your phone too, probably.
Look at this. That nigga, bro. Shout out to G-Town, man. My nigga G-Town, boy. You gotta love him, man. Did that nigga look for his earphone? I said, maybe the earphone. Did that nigga pat both of his pockets and the earphones in his ear? That nigga connected them hoes back in there. Them ain't the real. Nah, keep it real. I heard the snap in it. Them ain't the real one. That's them Tim moves. Them hoes got a life span of 2.5 weeks. I think you get about 17 days out them hoes. And then you need a new pair.
Hey, you can hear me better now?
Yeah, that's much better.
Yeah, my phone right here, but that mug stay dead though. But this is our flag right here though.
Okay.
That's our flag.
Mm-hmm.
That USA flag you see, that's a war banner. It doesn't have no weight. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
We gotta understand nations.
Okay.
Yeah, it's important to get your genealogy in so you can understand what background you come from. I came from Texas, Galveston, Texas. Because like on this side of the world, they never knew what Juneteenth was. They don't celebrate that out here, and that's all. That's like a Southern thing. But in the Emancipation Proclamation, they talked about this. They talked about how
in
the word color, Negro,
in the who?
Phone too, probably.
Look how them hoes snap.
Okay. You banged on me, man. What set you from? What set? Okay.
It was territories.
Talk to him.
And now we got nations. You understand?
Phone too, probably.
You see them put them hoes up. Watch he say the amalgamation. I think why I don't know how he hit it. Check him out. But he teaching.
Not pseudo. He just like, yeah, it's they talked about how
Phone too, probably.
Yeah, put that shit up, nigga. Put them hoes up. Maybe it's the glasses. Why we
Hey, you can hear me better now?
Yeah, that's much better.
Teach?
Yeah, my phone right here, but that mug stay dead though. But this is our flag right here though.
Okay. Hey, get the lights up.
Okay.
That's our flag.
Mm-hmm.
That USA flag you see, that's a war banner. It doesn't have no weight. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
We gotta understand nations.
Okay.
Yeah, it's important to get your genealogy in so you can understand what background you come from. I came from Texas, Galveston, Texas. Because like on this side of the world, they never knew what Juneteenth was. They don't celebrate that out here, and that's all. That's like a Southern thing. But in the Emancipation Proclamation, they talked about this.
The Emancipation Proclamation.
The word color, Negro, all
that nigga say the Amalgamation Proclamation.
That is considered to be cattle. When you call yourself these terms, we gotta understand terms. Law and history go hand in hand.
That nigga regurgitating like a
bro, I still hit it, bro.
Bro, you are teaching. Keep teaching us. Keep teaching us.
Hey, you ever heard of Sabir Bay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Check my boy out. That nigga, hey, he dropping jewels.
No,
he not. That's not pseudo. He just like, yeah, it's. No, man.
Hey, bro, get on your phone and come talk to us.
Get on my phone?
Do it. Try it on. No, stay on the computer right now, but log in on your phone too, and we'll see which one works better.
That's the reason why I go down that path. But we gotta understand our family, where we come from. It takes a village to raise a family. You know what I'm saying? So that speaks volumes on why certain things is like that.
Okay, so let me ask you this, brother. Let me ask you, what's your nationality?
Asiatic.
Okay, where do we find that in the Constitution?
It goes under more.
Where do we find more in the Constitution?
I'm gonna show you where whenever they tell you about it's certain words, bro. It's like they say with the word play.
Okay,
more, it's like it's a pronoun or it's not like the word.
Where do we find more in the Constitution?
Boy, I forgot where, bro.
Yeah.
Like
nowhere.
It's not the word more. They use it in
so, okay, let's stop right there. Are you familiar with Taj Tariq Bey?
How?
Taj Tariq Bey.
Yeah, yes, that's big. That's it. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so he did a show with Unscrambled Minds. You can go check it out on their channel.
It's on your channel?
No, it's called Unscrambled Minds.
Unscrambled.
Clip it on my channel too. I played a clip from this.
Yeah, play it for me. I want to see him.
No. You can go watch it when we're done. And I asked him, I asked him why is more in the Constitution. He said no.
No, it's not.
Are you familiar that the word Indian is in the Constitution and that the government is to retain a government-to-government relationship with the Indians?
Yes, I understand that. It's two types of government.
So it means, okay, so what are those
two types of government? We gotta understand that too.
What are those two types?
It's the I know it's the corporations, it's the people. It's the people in the corporation.
You know how they be talking about armchair scholars? Well, this nigga's a bathroom scholar. I told that nigga to go lock himself in the bathroom. Nigga either go on the porch, but see, he in Vegas, so you know the Mexicans, they outside. And so he didn't went and locked himself, found sanctuary in the damn bathroom, nigga. So this nigga done walked the whole house. He in the bathroom now with the door locked.
No, sir. What about the indigenous governments?
Oh, so it's the indigenous and the corporation. It's the republic. It's the republic in the U.S. States of America.
Okay, so which one is the Moors? Because
the
you have
republic.
Indigenous government. Hold on, no such thing, brother. You have the indigenous government and you have the U.S.
Okay, we indigenous. We were the indigenous people.
The Moors. Okay, what tribe you from?
Oh, I forgot my family called. They named Chicaki. Man, I know what. Like, I'm from Louisiana. I know my people. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So your family told you that they were Indians?
Facts.
Okay.
My grandma.
So what did you? Who told you about this Moor? How old were you when you found out about this Moors?
The Moors.
How old did you find out you were a Moor?
Like when I just hit 30. I'm 33 right now.
Okay. So why you didn't listen to your grandma? If you come from a nation, the Indian nation, you said, do you know the history of them?
Like, I understand it. You ever heard of the Freemans? It's over there by the but what's that casino? Like I know my family because Louisiana.
Okay.
Let me tell you about Louisiana. We are all the people in the whole city that has parishes. In Louisiana, it's all our parishes.
Right.
So that just alone show you the history it has because all the parishes have different tribes inside those.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. So your nation, the specific one that you come from, in their history, have they ever identified as being Moors?
No, that term came in later on.
Okay. Hold on, brother. No, let's relax. So if the history, every nation, because you asked what's my nationality, that know my nation, what nation of people I come from. Well, you asked that, so I gave you my nation, which is Cashada, which we have a branch in, they call them Cashada in Louisiana.
Oh, Cashada, that's the name of the casino. That's in Kinder. That's in Kinder, Louisiana. That's where my people from. I'm from Eunice, Louisiana. My grandma from Louisiana. I know the Cashadas. Like real talk. I went to the casino. I'm in that area. That's what I'm in. Bazille, Kinder, Eunice. That's insane. That's over there. I forgot what parish that is. Yeah, I know what type of people. I know them.
Nigga, calm down.
I'm in that tribe. Okay. I'm in that tribe area.
Nigga,
that's
damn,
what the
can I talk?
Kashaki. That's where that tribe is. Resonate.
Okay. Well, listen. My family were the chiefs of that tribe.
Oh.
Right? My family.
So you own it. So you supposed to get money from the Chicago?
No. We in the Texas. We the Texas branch. That's Louisiana. So they're two different operations.
See, I didn't get down there like deep down on that. But it's crazy. I met your people. I know your people though.
Well, them wouldn't be my people. My people be the ones from Texas, but it's the same nation. They migrated in Louisiana in 1803, and they were led by my family though, the Mingos that brought them in, and then we migrated over to Texas. Now I want to show you something.
Hey, Miss D.
We migrated to Polk County. So right here on the screen.
I said Beaumont, huh?
Nah. Livingston.
Shout out to Beaumont. Double shout out to Beaumont. Shout out to Orange. Shout out to Port Arthur. Shout out to that Golden Triangle. Where we going with it now? Hold on, I'm gonna play this little clip right here. Then we gonna go into me and Dane Calloway. And then Zion Lex end up pulling up. We building. Zion Lex, y'all know Zion Lex the Hebrew, he pop up. So I thought he was trying to like call Dane out for a fade. So I'm like, well, shit. Nigga, you fade one, you gotta fade all of us. You know, so shit, if you trying to take a fade with Dane, then I'm taking back fade. I want to go first. Or nigga, I'm taking the back fade. You know what I'm saying? After you and Dane get out of the paint, you gotta get in that bitch with me. But either way, nigga, I'm getting some action. I want to go first, but shit, I take the back fade. But we're gonna go here. I'm in the barbershop, right? Having the conversation. And then out of nowhere, this brother right here just jumped all in my conversation, fam. Let's listen to what he had to say.
He said, man, I ain't mean to intrude on y'all business, man, but y'all done brought that Indian shit about me, man. He say, as an Indian, man, I felt it was my duty, man, to speak up, man, and get what you said earlier. See, I'm riding for my nation.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
riding for my bloodline. This brother.
Family of Indians. I ain't mean to intrude, but I come from an ancestral family of Indians.
Yeah, that was the dope part right there about it. How old were you when your family told you that?
So he say, man, I ain't mean to intrude on y'all conversation, but I come from a family of Indians. Bro, everywhere I go, I'm gonna find an Indian, bro. Everywhere I go. And he just jumped in the conversation. He probably never had this conversation with nobody in his life. But this is what I was saying, like on Voo channel the other day when I was like, it's just gonna resonate. And then you know when you're around the people them, he happened to be an Alabama Indian.
That you were Indian?
Since I was little, like my great grandma, my great granddaddy, you know, they was around when I was a jitterbug. My granddaddy used to come pick me up from the city and take me down there, take me fishing, show me about hunting, bow and arrows.
That nigga say, since he was a jitterbug. Say, babe, since he was a young jitterbug.
You know, rifles. But when they passed along, you know, they passed on some of the heritage stuff about growing the crops on our land and doing certain things, and how it was important to keep the land up. That a lot
you can
of
look at it, though, Chief. You can look at it.
On what they told us to do, you know, and that's what I was trying to tell y'all. Like, we got land just sitting, and these white people coming in trying to take it over. And then when you try to come get your family land back, they don't want to give it to you. They want to give you a little piece of the pie when they really getting the whole wop.
You say that was the Creek Indians down there. Y'all had any mounds or anything down there?
Yeah.
Area sites?
Yeah, clean up. I know it's one like no more than like 5 miles away from my great grandmother's house was and my uncle's house was. It's deep out in the woods. I've seen mounds of like small pyramids, so you say. You know, you walk through the woods and you'll walk up on a big hill that looks like a pyramid. And, you know, they say that was like one of the like tribe meets where they used to meet because everybody lived around in their own little section throughout the woods with their families. So when someone came to party, they come meet up at the pyramid.
Man, that's deep. And man, just to let everybody know, I didn't know this brother, man. He just moved to Houston, man. So, you know, that was dope about it. I asked him was he from Louisiana. He said, shit, he a Bama boy, man. And yeah, man, I say, he's down. He said, I'm a Creek Indian. Fuck me up. I say, man, I got to get this on camera, man. But appreciate that, though, bro.
Peace and blessings, and keep doing what you're doing.
In a real way.
Yeah, I ain't know that, brother. Get you in the building. And yeah, shit. That's how I be working though, man. You know. He say, man, I don't mean to, yes. Jill say she have Creek too. All right, let's turn up. So Zion Lex just pulled up on us.
Like why? What was the point of that? I thought it was supposed to be you battling one person. I ain't like he was treating it like it was the street or something. I don't. That format was cool, but it wasn't for a debate. Me personally,
Wow.
I think the people just weren't feeling his energy. But what's up, man? We got the homie Zion Lex in the building right now. What's up with it?
Hey, what up? Salute, Topcatz. Peace to Dane Calloway. I can't see the other brother's name on the panel or the other person, but salute to you as well. How y'all brothers doing?
Peace to
so
God.
good, brother. How you?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. The debate that you caught last night, Dane Calloway, I didn't enjoy that debate at all. I think when two people debate, they should be well matched, similar to boxers. You wouldn't want to put a heavyweight in the ring with a featherweight, and that pretty much is what happened last night. With all due respect, the brother was just severely unprepared and just not really seasoned, not just in debating, but even having proper argumentation and knowing how to frame basic arguments. So I never heard of him prior to debate. So I know it was bigging him up, and the topic was hot, so I jumped on it. But literally about 5 minutes into it, I realized that this was a complete waste of time, at least for me.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, he gave me a headache, man.
So you didn't know him,
Yeah.
or I thought he had a name, or he was like a reputable and
Nah. I mean, he's been around the Israelite community just as long as me. We both been in the Israelite community since the early 90s. I'm 44 years old. I came in the Israelite way of life in 1994. He came in the Israelite way of life in 1992. He came through the One West ISUPK. I came through the Black Rabbis of Harlem. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of them, but Rabbi Matthews and the Commandment Keepers that go back to
I know about the
1990.
Commandment
That's a school
Keepers.
of thought.
They
All right,
the starters. They did it. They were the
that's right.
founders.
That's
Mhm.
right.
I
That's
know
right.
about
So
them.
that's the lineage. That's the lineage that I come from, and we roll a lot different. We're not on the
Yeah, they
streets.
do. Those are the guys I can respect. They were doing it to me. They were trying to. I mean, I know some of it. Matthew was trying to sway Judaism in there too, but
Right.
I liked his approach. But then everybody else that branched off kind of did their own thing, and that's when it kind of.
That's a fact,
I
man.
agree with you on that one though. I respect them. I did research on them. They were doing their thing.
Hey,
I
Dave, can I
appreciate
ask
that, man.
another question, Pete? Peace to God, man. I've been checking. I've been definitely checking your lectures and a lot of your information out for years, right? I got a question for you. I got two questions for you, if it's okay with Topcatz. One question is, you from the Caribbean, right?
Hold on, me?
No, I'm talking to Zion.
Oh, I was like, huh? I'm from DC.
I know where
Oh,
you from.
you asking whether or not I'm from the Caribbean, brother? I thought you was talking to Dane.
No, I'm talking to you.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay, so in Caribbean.
All right, so yeah. My mother is from a place called Guyana.
Okay.
Yeah, my mother's from a place called Guyana in South America. My father's from Jamaica, and I was born in Flatbush.
Okay, so question to you, right? Honestly, besides the scholarly information you get about Guyana and Jamaica, do you get any stories about Black people already being there before 1492?
You actually have some stories like that if you talk to some of the people that have oral traditions. So what's interesting about I would start with what's interesting, and I'll start with Guyana, a place like Guyana, which is South America. They have a lot of elders that still carry some of their own oral traditions about how they came to that island. There are some that carry traditions that said that they've been on that island for a long time, and that in fact they got there before the indentured servants or even indigenous Taino.
So
And there are
right
some
there.
that believe that they came from West
There,
Africa.
brother. Stay right there. Stay right there.
Yeah.
Now, one thing I notice about the Caribbean is this, right? The Caribbean culture is rich. It's not an African culture and it's not a European culture. So outside of, if I'm just observing the people of the Caribbean, I would assume that they've been there. They ain't come from no Africa because they have a rich, this ain't the white man culture. But if the white man dropped them off there, and had them enslaved, then where did Jamaican culture come from? It has to be an indigenous culture. And the same thing with Guyana, the same thing with Cuba, the same thing with Puerto Rico, Dominican, Haiti, going all the way out to St. Thomas. It was Negroes all throughout them islands, as well as in North America. And a lot of the
I could tell you, I could tell you this as somebody that does have a good amount or significant amount of knowledge of not only the oral traditions down there, but even some of the historical records. Caribbean culture is in fact very much infused with West African culture. For instance, on the island of Jamaica, we have a way of talking which is called patois, which is a form of Creole. When you listen to the patois that Jamaicans are speaking, it's eerily similar to what you're hearing in Nigeria and what you're also hearing in Ghana. Even the foods, ackee is not indigenous to Jamaica. Ackee is indigenous to Ghana, and it is regarded as being imported from Ghana, or i.e., the slaves brought it into Ghana. That's one view, right? When I share information, I don't like to share it in a way that suggests that this could be the only way of looking at it. I don't think that that's subjective. So I'll say according to one
view.
view.
Food, real quick, Zion Lex.
Yeah.
You heard me, Zion Lex. Let me give you some information on the food. Are you aware that out of 666 crops that grows in West Africa, 600 of them come from America? So a lot of times,
give me two examples if you don't mind.
People looking at Africa, black eyed peas and okra. That was
okra is not in West Africa.
Black eyed peas and okra. No, it's from America.
You're saying okra, and where's the citation for that?
Black eyed peas as well, brother.
No, I'm speaking specifically.
I could definitely show and prove on that. You can look up Dr. Kangabanga, his book, Ancient Civilization of Egypt, and he's going to show you that a lot of West African culture came from South America. It didn't even come from West Africa. That's new. See, the thing of it is what a lot of people don't recognize is America is the old land. All the trees that's in the Bible are in America. They're not in Africa or the Middle East or nowhere else. They're all over here. The oldest form of Hebrewic was found in the Serpent Mounds in Ohio. That goes back over 8,000 years. So it's like, a lot of people haven't caught up to the speed of America. The pyramids here are older than the pyramids anywhere on African soil, as we have other things.
Good brother, when you say that the oldest form of Hebrew was found in America and it dates back to 8,000, I'm believing you say in BC, that would be something huge. That would be a novelty. That would actually make, in your words, Hebrew the oldest manuscript because they don't date scripts.
You know what they did, brother? You know what they did?
Okay.
They used propaganda to make a mockery out of it and say that it was fake. But it has actually astronomical line up with the actual location to where they found it at. And it's on a certain degree. I can't recall right now, but John Beck, right?
I'm familiar with John Beck. He lost his job behind sharing much of this. I'm very familiar with him.
He lost behind sharing what they found in the Serpent Mounds.
Right. To be very honest, I did want to say something though. I jumped on because I'm of the impression, and I think I'm right, that Dane Calloway is completely unfamiliar with me. And I happen to like that because sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Like you might see something in somebody that you don't like. So, a dialogue tends not to happen the more that people get to know each other. So I'm kind of glad that he doesn't know me. But I do want to say this to Dane while he's live on the line. I've heard and I've watched. I can't say studied because I haven't looked that intently, but I've certainly watched several hours of his video pertaining to information about the transatlantic slave trade and how much of it is told in reverse order and how much of it is not really as history would afford us. I'm very interested in having a dialogue or even possibly a debate with Brother Dane Calloway about the topic. I do feel very strongly about the transatlantic slave trade in the
You
way that
subscribe
we
to Deuteronomy.
tell it as black people. Yes, yes.
See, when he came in, and you know what, you know what, shout out to Zion Lex. You know what I'm saying? He was respectful. You know what I mean? So that's why I wasn't no over aggressive or nothing like that. But if y'all know A1, goddamn. Number one question: do you think it was Negroes in America before 1492? That's his whole game. So, you know, I let him do that. But you know, some of the points that Lex, you know, you feel me, like, you know, the foods or other parts, you know what I'm saying? I just stayed out of it, you know what I'm saying? And I had a feeling, and I said, okay, I think he want to fade. And he just came out and said, you know, hopefully he can set up a debate. And I think he was just coming off of a fight. You feel me? He was just coming off of a fight, and it wasn't a good showing. No disrespect, shout out to Zion Lex. He always handled himself. He ain't never been scared. Took his fades. You know what I'm saying? Win, lose, or draw. He even hit me after this and said, hey, man, I'm going to buy your book. You know, I had just dropped the book, one of my books then, and he was like, hey, I'm supported by your book. So I ain't got nothing bad to say about Zion Lex. Super respectful. But I thought he was trying to take a fade with Dane. Well, he said it. Fucked out. I kind of felt like that's where he was going. And when he said it, you know. Well, shit, you know, if you fight him, you know you gotta fight me. So, just want to let you know.
Let me ask you this,
When
brother.
you say you subscribe to do it,
like this, let me ask you this: are you familiar with the Book of Mormons?
Hey, get the likes up, family.
Somewhat, yes.
Get the likes up.
Let me, because of how your understanding is, and what I mean by that is not. Now, I'm not trying to downplay that, but I'm talking about as far as your approach. As how that would look as far as the Hebrew is concerned. I would love for you to grab this book that's called The Sealed Portion of the Book of Mormon. It's by Christopher Malachi. I know that you're a book reader. I think you would love this, and you would see where I'm going. As far as the true Hebrew of it. The sealed portion of the Book of Mormon.
Okay.
Of the Book of Mormon.
Yeah, I just wrote that down.
Christopher.
They get the likes over 300.
Dang, what's his last name? I just said it.
They get the likes over 300, family.
Oh man! Oh, it just skipped my mind.
Hey, why he look for that right there?
I just said it.
So, P Zion, this Topcatz. You said you had some questions about the brother. Salute. So you say you had some questions about the transatlantic slave trade?
Yeah, I definitely did. So here's what I want to say. I want to admit that I do feel very passionate about the way in which we, when I say we, I mean our people, do tell this story. If in fact we got it wrong, I would love to be directed by Dane to any 1, 2, 3 videos or maybe other intellectual sources that I could look at and really review it before I have a conversation. Because one thing I'm not about is debating for the sake of making a name or debating just to debate. I don't want to debate the brother if in fact I'm going to realize that he's actually empowering me with information. So I just want to look a little bit more in the direction of your information, kind of look at your sources, and then from that point I'll be very interested in having either a dialogue or debate on the topic.
Hey, brother, what I want to be. I gotta learn that Gunna song. What do you say? One thing. One something. Yeah, I gotta learn this song for you. Shout out to the one I want to be when I grow up. As soon as I get big, I'm trying to be like yo ass.
Design. We got a big debate about to come up against Jabari and Rob Bowen. So you know what I'm saying? That's what me and Dane doing right now.
Yes.
But if
I definitely caught that.
Like a friendly fade or something on the transatlantic slave trade. I mean, shit, I get out there with you on. We got
Okay, so I remember what happened now. So basically, this at the time where we about to do this. We about to put on the greatest event ever. You know what I'm saying? It was gonna be me and Dane, and we was gonna go against they top scholars on the other side, as far as the African side. Winner take all, loser. You know they gotta get. You know they gotta stop teaching. Cool. One night we thugging over here, and I think chopping it up with Dane, and the Pan Africans was live. I'm like, "What's up? You want to go over there?" And Dane was like, "Shit, let's go." We pull up over there, and we max them out. I don't know who they thought they were playing with, but you know what I'm saying. Dane handled this shit real well. I handled myself real well, and the crowd was kind of disappointed because it was people. You know, we was handling the shit out the panel, but it was some niggas in the chat that they felt like should have been up there. You feel me? While we was there, because you know that was the first time Dane had ever been over there on a platform. Now they talked a lot of shit about him. You know what I'm saying? All this and that. Oh, he can't fight this and that. I whoop him. I smack. But then when we went over there, they was like, "Oh, okay." You know what I'm saying? So, and we calling shit out too. I'm catching niggas in the chat, and you can pull up, homie. But you know, we finna run it. So in the midst of that, boy, we got so many letters and emails in the mail. Everybody wanted to fight us then. So Zion came over, and he told he wanted to fade with Dane. But we in the middle of, you know, about to make history, one of the largest event ever. You know, maybe you can, you know what I'm saying, we can set some up next, and y'all can go get all the big Hebrews. And we can do it like that. We could just run through everybody. You feel me? But me, I wasn't thinking me being a hothead, I just jumped out there and was like, shit, nigga, if you want to fade, nigga, I'll give you a fade. We can, yeah, so let's walk.
Sources that I could look at and really review it before I have a conversation, because one thing I'm not about is debating for the sake of making a name or debating just to debate. I don't want to debate this brother if in fact I'm going to realize that he's actually empowering me with information. So I just want to look a little bit more in the direction of your information, kind of look at your sources, and then from that point I'll be very interested in having either a dialogue or debate on the topic.
Hey, brother Zion, we got a big debate about to go, come up against Jabari and Rob Bowen. So you know what I'm saying, that's what me and Dane doing right now.
Yes,
but if
I definitely caught that.
Like a friendly fade or something on the transatlantic slave trade. I mean, shit, I get out there with you on the transatlantic slave trade.
But right now, I know he's seeking more so he can understand, because I don't want him to be bombarded with certain things, and I know he's a reader. I would say start with the sealed portion, and then we can start coming into what we have, so you can see how it matches. And then you're going to see a broader understanding. Mm-hmm.
Dane, if you don't mind, good brother, how could I reach you via email?
I don't have a public email, brother. But my team handles that. But you can. I mean, does Topcatz have your telephone number?
Nah. I just met him today.
No.
Okay.
Nah, it's our first time speaking.
We're gonna have to do something about. I mean, is there a way where you can?
Both of y'all have Instagram. Hit him, DM him or something.
Oh yeah, okay, Instagram. That's even better.
I'll hit you on the gram. I'll definitely hit you on the gram, because again, I just want to make something clear. I'm very well known in the conscious community as a debater. Been debating since about 2013. You know, from Brother Polite, Brother Seti. And one of the things about me is I don't really care about being known. I really care about whether or not the information that we gravitate towards is going to help us to come out of where we're at. And so I've been following you, Dane, for quite some while. And I'm not interested in debating you because you're considered one of them top guys. I'm actually interested in learning more about your sources and learning more about how you put together your information, because I'm actually very fond of the way in which you put on information, to be very honest.
I appreciate that, brother.
So So with that being said, I think we would have a very powerful dialogue. And if
Absolutely.
possible, if after looking at the information I still disagree, then it might make for a great debate.
We could go there. We could go there. But on
Absolutely.
Instagram for sure. And I say the start is that one. So when I come to you with my sources, it'll make complete sense. Like a lot of my Hebrew brothers understand me a lot more once they get involved with the seal portion. And then when I start coming up with the other stuff towards you, then you'll be like, yes, that's right here. This is that, and it's going to start matching up. This is the reason why I don't knock the majority of the Hebrew brothers that run that route of Matthew, because I feel as though Matthew was, he was more closer than Noble Jew Ali.
Oh, of course.
On a spiritual level. So I said to myself, okay, well, I know where you're going. As soon as you said that, I said, all right.
Let me ask you a question
right
on that. For as the commandment keepers, the commandment keepers, were they Sephardic Jews, or what do the Sephardic Jews play in the story? See, I was gonna stay out of it. And shout out to Dane for being level-headed and actually seeing what was going on, because the brother was genuine and I can say that because we have seen Brother Zion teach and actually step away from some of the information that he taught and came into a different. So I'm, shout out to Dane for catching it and being level-headed, because all I heard was fade. All I heard was a nigga wanted to fade, and and so he really looking for understanding, and but since you do want to fade, I said, let me see where he at. You know what I'm saying? Let me just see where he at with it for you.
So the commandment keepers here in New York City, they were tied to many different Jewish factions. And when I say tied, they have relationships with. So Rabbi Matthews is a black rabbi living in Harlem. He had relationships with Ashkenazic Jews. He had relationships with Sephardic Jews. At one point, they were trying to barter to get him on the board here in New York City. Ultimately, they decided not to put him on because they saw him as too paramilitary.
Mm-hmm.
We as blacks, we as Israelites, we as black Jews, so to speak, I don't like those terms, but I'll use it just for the sake of the conversation. We've always been very military about the way that we move and the way that we shake. If you're somewhat familiar with the Rabbi Matthews community, Rabbi Matthews was literally around Marcus Garvey, right?
Yep.
Him and Rabbi Ford helped to set up the UNIA's charter.
Right. One thing in common with them.
Involved in Marcus Garvey's movement, and not just involved on the patron level, but involved in leadership level. But as I exit this dialogue, because I really don't have too much time.
Hold on, brother Zion. Before you leave, I did have a question.
From meeting you, brother Dane, even though I'm almost positive you don't know me, but I'm hoping that we would get very familiar with each other. I'm very much fond of your work, brother. I love what you're doing. Continue to do what you're doing, and I hope that we can have a conversation sometime.
And we will, brother. We will definitely start on Instagram with me, please,
brother Zion. Are you a victim of the transatlantic slave trade? Brother Zion Legs, you had opened up, with a question concerning the transatlantic slave trade. I wanted to ask before you left, are you a victim of the transatlantic slave trade? You yourself, through your bloodline? Hello? Hey, y'all, jump on that like button. Mic check.
I can hear you.
Brother Zion, you there?
His mic unmuted.
Hey, yo.
I know exactly what I can see. A lot of the Hebrew brothers, this is the reason why they mess with me, because I'm familiar with that, especially how Matthew went. I'm very familiar with his doctrine. That's why I was like, let him start off with the seal portions, then we could go from there.
But ain't it true? Most of them was from the islands. No disrespect.
Yes, absolutely.
I got
St.
much
Kitts.
love for the islands.
Mm-hmm.
But most of those people were some would say immigrated here.
Yeah, that's correct.
Marcus Garvey also, he spoke of
That's
him
correct.
being in the movement. A lot of these, he also went to school in Ohio too. I think it was in Ohio.
Who went to school in Ohio?
Rabbi.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Garvey.
With the big white Jews.
Okay.
So
yeah, they was he was
like that.
Matthew was trying
to tell everybody he was from Lagos. He also told everybody he was from Lagos, like Dr. Ben.
Hey, Top, Garvey was working with Severa Cox and Walter Plecker, and they the ones that came up with the Back to Africa movement. That was coming from white supremacists. Garvey was he definitely was a Mason, bro. Because don't nobody go from the islands to go to school in Cambridge and these top scholastic institutions, brother. They don't just pick
all of them. They basically came to New York. That's all of them, though. That's Noble Drew Ali. That's Matthew.
But I don't agree with the Noble Drew Ali thing, though.
He was the outsider, though. He was that's one thing I will give Noble Drew Ali. He was the outsider
of him. He ain't regardless of whatever that works out, right? As far as Garvey, we know he was working with white supremacists.
Yeah,
Garvey was definitely working for the crown.
Directly
for the crown.
We already know. So now he picked an agenda, a eugenics agenda, to say that all Africans or all black people came from Africa. All this shit's coming from eugenics.
And they wouldn't even let him in Africa. He couldn't get in Liberia.
No, he couldn't get in Africa.
Barclay. Now, they got the Barclay down there in Brooklyn. Barclay family down there in Mexico. You got the Barclays went down in the Sierra Leone. Barclays went down there with the Huguenots in South Africa. You got the Barclays running Liberia. Barclay, he ain't fuck with Garvey. That's why Garvey can't come to Africa, because Barclay said he couldn't. You had two different types of Pan-Africanism. You had Americanized Pan-Africanism, and you had the connection with the islanders and the niggas from Africa.
And they was trying to go for nationalism.
European mixed with the African. So that's why all of them were being schooled in America, HBCUs, and also in London. Kwame Nkrumah, he came here to the HBCU.
But hold on. You know the HBCU.
Come on, when I was doing good, man. God damn. Right. After 65, the American
after they was getting funded.
American Missionary Association. Right. American Missionary Association picked it up. And that's who,
they were infiltrated.
Originally called HBCU, it was American Missionary Association. They put up more money than the Freedmen's Bureau at that time. But that was them Quakers and Quaker boys coming down south.
Those you see that nigga fuck with
the come from the north, with that.
Now he
those were the only two guys that I could say that wanted to separate from that infiltration. It was Matthew and Noble Drew Ali. They wanted to separate, but they immediately infiltrated Matthew's group because they saw his power was getting stronger and stronger and stronger with the Jews. Somebody was jealous in there. I believe it with me personally. I believe it's the so-called Orthodox Jews that got jealous of him. I remember he was trying to, just like Zion said, he was trying to get up on that board twice, and they denied him. That is true.
You know what, though, to tell the truth, bro, let's be for real, right? These people signed up to be part of these organizations, bro. It's always benevolent. It ain't never, they was misled. Nah, that's that bullshit. That's the same shit we said about Obama.
Butter, what up, though?
He couldn't do this. Nah, because they put him up there the same way they put
Q Butter, man. Man, I got family in Brooklyn. I'm gonna come out there to my people in them highs, man. And I'm gonna come fuck with you. I'm gonna tap in with you when I'm in Brooklyn, man. But yeah. I'm putting it together. I'm still trying to decide if I'm gonna go or not. But if I go out there, though, my people them there out of Brooklyn, I was gonna come fuck with your crazy ass.
But a lot of these other people and these prominent black people, the talented 10, all that shit goes back. It goes back to other Masonic mulattoes who took these oaths to join with these Europeans. So like, there's a lot of different narratives, a lot of different crevices, and you know what I'm saying.
It
Valleys.
did get pulled a couple different ways. It did.
Well, I could definitely provide. I could definitely provide a little inside information. The Rabbi Matthews community, beginning with Rabbi Matthews and Rabbi Ford, they were definitely high-ranking Masons. And that actually was not a something that was hidden. It was actually well known. It kind of died down. The knowledge of it died down. If you go to the Schomburg Museum here in New York City, you go to the second floor. You ask for the Rabbi Matthews Archive. You get to see that. You see all of the documents from what's called the Royal Ethiopian Order, which was an order of Masonic line that they actually created.
That was
But
the
he
first one they
actually
created.
That's right, but he was actually part of Scottish Rite. You know, a lot of this information is accessible. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
it's out there.
yeah, it's definitely out there, man. But again, I'm very much enjoying a lot of the information you shared there, Dame. I'm on your channel now, like I've never been on it before. I'm enjoying a lot of things that you're saying. I just wanted to know a little bit more about, you know, looking at some of your sources on how you tell the transatlantic slave trade. And
Okay.
as for that, man, I'm definitely appreciative, brother.
Hey,
Absolutely.
Hey, brother Zane, I don't know if you heard me the first time I had asked the question. Are you a victim, or was your family a victim of the transatlantic slave trade? Man, Topcatz, leave that man alone, man. Let that man go on about his business. He still ain't got off the fact this man asked for a fade. Come on, man. Go on, let him make it, man. Shout out to Zion, though, man.
In what sense do you mean, are you a victim of the transatlantic slave trade? I want to be clear on what you're asking me.
Meaning, because you were born, you say you were born in America. So did your family leave Africa by way of the transatlantic slave trade?
Yes, that is what I believe. Yes.
Okay. What country or tribe you from in Africa?
I did a DNA test, and there's a number of places that they connect me to. But my thing is, I don't rely fully in DNA. I believe that there's a lot of hocus pocus about that as well. But
Okay.
the DNA test connected me to Nigeria and Ghana, various West African tribes. I did a whole YouTube video on it, so it's actually on my YouTube channel. It's entitled "An Israelite Did His DNA Test."
Yes,
so
sir.
see all of
You
my DNA
understand
results.
that Ghana and Nigeria didn't get their names until the 20th century, and that the Nigeria come from the Niger Company. So I'm saying, like,
Yes, I'm
is
fully
it
familiar
important
with
to
that.
you
Yeah.
because you're I'm not sure if you I know you don't agree with the 12 tribes, right? You're not with the 12 tribes, right?
No, I don't follow. Just, again,
Right.
most,
Nah, that's one
when
thing I
when when
respect about you.
when people hear this Israelite term, and I know Dane will feel this, a lot of people think that it's a monolithic system, right? That there's just one way. Everybody's like with the 12 tribes chart. Everybody follows who they call Yahweh Shai, and everybody hates white people. That's not the Israelite paradigm is not a monolithic group.
Nah,
Like
we understand
like
it. Nah, we
yeah.
understand it over here. We familiar. We know the difference.
Okay, so yeah, so I don't
I know
follow the 12 tribes chart.
yeah, I know you Tory based, so
Hey,
but
can I add
Yeah.
one thing? Can I just say
hold
one
on.
thing?
I got you. Right after this, yeah, I got you, fam. I'm gonna say this. So brother Zion, do you think it's important to know who exactly or what nation exactly you come from?
That's a fact, brother. Yes.
Okay, so when I asked what tribe in Africa are you from, have you not found that in your journey now? Because when you came in, you said forgot how long you said you were teaching and studying and debating, and you named the list of names. And so I was just asking,
Right. So
do you know anything about your family story and how they end up from Africa to America?
I don't know details about how my foreparents actually came here in details.
Man, why y'all, man, this nigga, man, come get y'all homeboy, man. That nigga stay fucking with people, man. Nah, bro, I mistook it. Again, shout out to my brother Dane, man, for peeping, it wasn't no malice and the brother was looking for understanding. But I just couldn't get over the fact that a nigga would want to fade with us. Like you really want to fade with us, so y'all gotta let me get a little spar in or something. Let me get a sparring session in or something.
Let me walk to him or something. Let him know how this shit go around here. You feel me? You know, cause that shit just shocked and amazed me that a nigga would actually want to fade. Nah, that's kind of disrespectful. You would actually put your life on the line and your career and your name and rep. You would actually put yourself in the line. I could see if I was stepping on shit and you was in the, but to actually want to fade or to even insinuate it, then I mean, I just gotta let a nigga know where we at with these hoes. When we chunk these hoes up, let a nigga know where we at. But I do got a lot of love and respect for Zion. But earlier he said it's weight classes for a reason. You don't put a heavyweight in there with a featherweight. And I just wanted to let him know, you know what I'm saying? Hey man, gonna have to practice what you preach. You feel me? Don't put no heavyweight in there with no featherweight. Cause this type of shit right here, we walk shit down. But I was just shocked that a nigga would actually want to fade. And I'm standing there like, fuck that. We gonna shake hands and be cool, but we finna get around then. Give me a round, fam. Let me put my drink down. Let me get around before you get up out this house.
The story that most of us are afforded is told.
And you named the list of names, and so I was
hocus pocus about that as well. My YouTube channel is entitled "In Israel."
Can I just say
hold on. I got you. Right after this, I got you, fam. I'm gonna say this. So, brother Zion, do you think it's important to know who exactly or what nation exactly you come from?
That's a fact, brother. Yes.
Okay, so when I asked what tribe in Africa are you from, have you not found that in your journey now? Because when you came in, you said forgot how long you said you were teaching and studying and debating, and you named the list of names. And so I was just asking,
right, so,
do you know anything about your family story and how they end up from Africa to America?
I don't know details about how my foreparents actually came here in details. The story that most of us are afforded is told either through history, which we all know comes with a great element of deception. So that's one thing I'm definitely aware of. The other part of it that we can look at is through linguistics, cultural practices, as well as what our ancestors have to say that have traveled with us over the years through what we call oral tradition and through what we call culture. And so through those things, we trace and reverse as much as we can and as much as we're allowed to our history. Are all parts of that history accessible to me at this time? No. Am I trusting in the DNA test that I took to know that what they reveal is exactly who I am? No. Which is in part why I'm here. You see, again, I just want to make something clear.
No,
I'm one of those. I just wanted to make something clear, just as a significant point. I'm one of those brothers that I come on, I ask genuine questions because I'm really here to learn. A lot of people aren't here to learn. A lot of people just want to say what they say, speak they speak. But I'm really here to learn because that's how we grow. And so I really do feel like Dane has a lot of great information. I've been trying to touch him for a while. Pause. I live in New York. Been trying to get to him for a while, and I'm definitely interested in just looking a little bit more at the sources so that I could kind of review most of the material myself.
Okay. If you don't mind, because since you're asking for some, sources and information too, what do you place the timeline on the transatlantic slave trade? What makes you think is valid the transatlantic slave trade?
One thing that makes me believe that the transatlantic slave trade is actually significant for me, at least, because I don't rely solely on what we're speaking of here on the shores of America or the Caribbean. What's significant to me is to know what Africans who live in West Africa are saying. So there are records today in West Africa where Africans are telling that most of their many not most much of their people were taken away during what we call
And
the
what
transatlantic
language?
slave
What
trade.
language and what
So,
tribe is speaking this?
but but before I get there, I want to finish my point, so I'm
Yes,
clear
sir.
in what I'm saying, and then I'll jump to your second question. So let me continue and say this: if in fact the transatlantic slave trade is something that is completely fictional and it completely never happened, and all of what we know about it is what we were fed by Europeans, the problem with that would be the West African traditions that exist and the West African records of what happened, because they have records of what happened. They have traditions of what happened.
When you
So
say they, I don't mean to break your wisdom, but when you say
mhm.
they, can you edify us on? Can we get a name on who they is?
Okay, okay. So you have the Akan tribes that speak in their oral tradition that a significant number of their ancestors were carried away captives and brought on ships. Um, they don't say to America or anything
Vito,
like that, but their account is that their
Nay
ancestors
Nay,
were kidnapped
Dickalicious.
and forcibly enslaved. The Akan
Okay, no
have such an
problem.
account.
Yes,
Dickalicious.
I'm
I'm familiar
familiar.
with the con. By way of chance, did they speak about who took them?
No, they don't. They don't mention anyone by
Okay,
name, but
okay, no
they speak
problem. Let
to.
me say this:
Oh,
the Akan were slave
mhm.
raiders. Okay, they
I'm
can't
familiar
mention
with
say
that.
someone took them because they were the ones taking people. So you had a
But the
branch break
Akan.
off in the. I'm just
Okay,
8 seconds.
let me go
I'm
to
gonna
my
land my
bookshelf
bad.
as you.
Yes, sir.
Let me go to my bookshelf as you
The
speaking.
Akan
But there.
branched off the Ashanti in the turn of the in the 1700s. All right, so that's why these major wars gonna go down. That's the connection to Jamaica when Arawakan, they come from maroon bloodline, was over here saying that they went over there and put down the uprisings. So yeah, the Akan were the slave raiders. So yeah, the people that got if it was a slave trade, see this is when, and I ain't speaking to this about Brother Zion, but I'm just saying the history that they put out to us, they have us honoring the slave master or the conqueror. You see, because this is when they say that the colonizer writes the story. The Khan tribes were the ones who were the slave raiders and taking the people and selling them to the European.
But can I say something real quick? Shalom to everybody on the
What's up,
panel.
So
What's up, sis?
Hey,
all right.
shalom,
I, I,
Zion.
just before you jump into Tyler, I do want to respond to that briefly. So, brother Top Cat, I'm actually very familiar with that. I also do museum tours here in New York City. So if you were to go on YouTube and you were to type in Zion Lex Museum Tour West Africa, that keyword, you'll actually see that I'm talking about the Akana slave traders. So I'm very, very familiar with that. I appreciate what you're saying, but I'm also very, very familiar with
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
yeah, I wanted to say something too, but I want to let
Hold on one second, Cuddy. My bad, because I
real
wanted to
quick.
give
I
my
got it.
man A1 his respect. Yeah, I did tell him I had him. All right, A1, my bad. And then Cut, you can
Shout
get
out
the
to the
turn back
God
on.
A1.
Peace. Nah, all right. So my question go back to what I asked you previously, right? You do acknowledge that it was already Negroes in Jamaica and Guyana and all through America, right? Or do you acknowledge that? Or are
that.
you aware of that?
I completely acknowledge that, brother. Good.
Okay. Do
Can you hear
you
me?
understand? Yeah, I can hear you. I can definitely hear you. So
Okay.
So if you say it was already Negroes in America, right? It was already Negroes in America. How do you know you are from Africa? You are aware that the European created that story because most of the Europeans came here as slaves. Negroes was owning slaves. Most of the people, ancestors up here, we ain't got no slaves in our own family. Our people own slaves, white people. And I'm not trying to be racist, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
No, of course,
It's
of
the truth.
But I do want to say this.
So
The topic is so complex yet so rich that to speak in detail on it now wouldn't really do any justice. Like I have entire presentations
You
that
want to invite
represent
us
the
on the
view.
show? Hey, hold on. Hey, y'all, why the lights ain't up? Are y'all actually telling me y'all not enjoying this content? Why the lights not up? Come on, man. Listen, fam, this is one of the most electrifying channels, bro. You don't get, you talking about the level man, it's levels to this, man. Like you got a brother here that's been in the game and watching me and had, you know, plenty years in, and he coming over here, bro, and it's levels, bro. Every time we sitting down, man, which is making for great intellectual, you feel me? Still sharp and steel, iron sharp and iron, homie. So nah, you can't even get this nowhere, bro. Y'all ain't know this happened. Y'all ain't know that. Nope. You feel me? Like, come on, family, what we doing? Nah, nigga, this shit is happening in real time. And goddamn, you know, shit, we need y'all. If a nigga, if we able to be on this level, because it's levels to this. And so nah, bro, if we on the winning side, we need to make sure we keep the win, bro. We gonna need this goddamn shit. Nigga. We can be good as we want to be. I can be as good as I ever, you know, I could be the best ever, but I ain't got the damn support from my people and them. It don't mean nothing. Because it only means something to motherfuckers on the outside of it when they see the people, how they feel about it. Nigga, how do your people feel about you? You know what I'm saying? So, nah, man, we got to do better, bro. Like, that shit, that'll be, you know, come on, family, let's do better, man. Family on 3, nigga. 1, 2, 3, family, nigga. Get big.
So, Brother Zion,
I would love to come back. Matter of fact, the honor is all mine. I would love to come on your platform. I would love to come on your show.
okay, yeah, you want to like pick a topic or something, you know?
This topic, this topic right here. I'm enjoying this topic.
Yeah.
I have a myriad of presentations available to touch on this topic to represent the views that I hold, and I would love to see what the counter view is. You know, that's all.
Right on, right on. Do you accept King James as a Hebrew?
Come on, brother. I just told you we're not monolithic. Hell no, brother. Hell no. I hope you do more research on me to know that I'm completely different from any Israelite you have ever heard of.
Okay, it's no problem, no problem. One more thing. You never answered my question. What do the Sephardic Jews play in you guys? Because I know that y'all, the commandment keepers, they did use Sephardic practices, right?
Right. So good question. And by the way, I didn't answer your question because I got thrown off. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Mic check. You there with us, brother Zion?
His internet probably, it might probably lagging.
Stream my mic.
Give him a second.
Was on
yeah,
his phone.
that's him.
Yeah, probably on
all right, cut it. Turn up till he come back in. All right, brother Zion, if you can hear us, we can't hear you. Try to pop out and come back in. Come out and I'm gonna let you back in.
That stream, y'all, was horrible, man. Especially if you was on your phone.
All right, turn up, cut.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna let the sis go ahead. Sis, go ahead, please.
See here, gentlemen. See, we gentlemen too, there, Tyler. What's up, sis? What's on your heart?
Hey, shalom. Most I bless everybody on the panel. I just came on to say, see what was going on. Introduce myself to Dane Calloway. Been following you for a while. I'm interested. I can't wait for y'all debate. I'm a Pan-Africanist myself. Trying to get an understanding of this new indigenous movement. I don't know how long it's been going on for, but I've been following Topcatz for a little second, and I just have a question real quick to ask. Now, when you guys talk about the Akan people and the way that you said like they sold people into slavery, wouldn't it be more like a black on black thing? You know, like how we have black on black crime. Wouldn't it just be the same that they just sell their own people?
No, the context, well, that will be that in one context, but in the one that me and the brother Zion was speaking about would be the Akan were taking the victim role instead of the actual historical role, which they were said to be the victims of the slave trade, when in reality they were actually the colonizer in the slave trade. That was the point. Oh, and then we had Arawak and OG hit the link.
Brother Zion, jump back on, Brother Zion. Brother Zion Souls, he been doing this a long time though. So, but I want Brother Eric Walker to jump on. Let me tell you something. Is he gonna jump on? I think we're gonna get the OG on there. Yeah, we finna get the OG on the OG Eric Watkins. When it come down to the islands, I ain't got nothing to say. I know 2 snipers. They like, you only call them on special occasion, high value targets. Eric Watkins and that goddamn feather. The sweet one. Yeah, the sweet feather. Agave. Fuck you. I'm a good man. Listen, anything about the island, nigga, I know 2 snipers, and they only work on high value targets. I only call them for the big shit. OG Air Walking, and they goddamn sweet feather, Agave, aka Agave. Man, I wish he was in here earlier, bro. Zion Lex was here, Eric Walking. But if he come back on, I want you to come up because he from the he out the islands too, and I want you to hear some of the things that he said. So what's up, sister sweet fella? How you feeling?
Peace, Chief. Peace to the panel. Peace to the chat. I've been listening. Very good conversation. You want Arawakan to clarify some of the things that Brother Lex had mentioned about Aki.
You know it.
And the culture and things.
You already know it. Patois and everything.
Patois, everything. So I want to start with the town of Accompong.
Hey, I'm sorry, my sister. Hold on one second. Eric Watkins, hit the link, OG. All right, I'm sorry, sis. Go ahead.
Right. So Accompong was.
1 second, sweetheart. I apologize. I'll break your wisdom. Hey, y'all, we're about to start the trivia. So, trivia members, a link. They gonna send y'all a link out. Make sure you download and sign in so you can you know what I mean? You're gonna have to download the app. Make sure you have the app on your phone and you signed up and ready. We're gonna start in 20 minutes. All right, so y'all gonna start getting ready because we about to start setting up the court, and we finna get us a trivia fight. We going for a championship, and tonight, like I say, we doing this on every Sunday. We doing trivia Sundays, and y'all got the study material. I hope y'all study. We'll see gonna come out on top.
And established until, of course, after the British was there in the 18th century. That's when it became known as Accompong Town and then Maroon Town and all of these places as they developed this African tourist attraction, I guess you could say, But Aki fruit is what you call a sapodilla type fruit. So it has, like when you open it up, it's similar to like a papaya. It's in the same family as like mame. I don't know if people are familiar with these types of fruits, but when you open it up, it's a seed inside. And it has, around the seed, it's like this fleshy type of soft egg-like texture. So that's where Aki comes from. Now, if you go over to the continent of Africa today, I don't know how Aki became known as being originating in Ghana or in Africa, because I don't know of any African dishes where they use Aki fruit. And even when you cross-reference it, it would always lead you back to Jamaica because that's our national dish. It's Aki and saltfish. Okay, so what I can say is that propaganda was part of that tourist thing of Ghana, Akan, Ashanti, and the British, because they all work with the British very heavily in terms of colonizing and commercial and trade. Yeah. Now, the other thing I was curious to know if the brother Lex's family, who was from Guyana, if they were from French Guyana or from Dutch Guyana. And then, he also said that his family was from Jamaica. If they are Hebrew Israelites. There were Jews, so-called Jews in Jamaica. A lot of them were pirates. They supposedly came with, during the same time as the Spanish invading.
Yeah, humble decree. Yes, ma'am.
A lot of them were called buccaneers. They stole a lot. They set up some industry and commerce there, but they really couldn't get a foothold there, especially in terms of their religion. So if you go to Jamaica today, the closest thing to anything Hebrew would be Rastafarianism, but it didn't take a hold. Just like Marcus Garvey, he couldn't get his movement off in Jamaica either, because that meant giving up your land and your property. And that was one thing that all the wars in Jamaica was fought over, And the last thing I want to say is the last time we were on the live, we were talking about Queen Nani. I think it was Brother Rob who mentioned something about Queen Nani.
Boy, Sweet Fella got that voice. You know how you listen to them ocean waves when you're going to sleep? You know how you listen to raindrops and shit like that when you're going to sleep? You can just listen to Sweet Fella just talking. Just, boy, Sweet Fella gone, boy. Yeah, and it was a cold, gloomy night. Yeah, man. Boy, that shit make you want to light candles and damn lights and shit like that,
And the elder, Baba Reed, he was mentioning how, that's made up for tourist things, that's a little thing. Well, her actual
Brainstorm said too sweet.
Jake,
I'm telling you, that's the agave.
That was created in the 70s. So they don't have an actual understanding of who Nani is. She's kind of like a symbol, like the Statue of Liberty, a little bit, So They don't have an actual understanding, but they do know that in her area, that part of the western part of the island, where they said that she, had a stronghold. Specifically, I'm gonna speak about Westmoreland, where the Spanish came in there.
Hold on one second. I don't mean to break your wisdom. I wanted to get Aaron walking, but before he finish working, get him out of here real quick, and I'm gonna get right back to you. OG, look at OG.
Hey, Topcatz, what's going on, man? Greetings to everybody,
Shout out.
Shout out to the OG. Brothers on legs. This our Aaron walking maroon OG right here.
Hey,
earlier you were speaking about
peace to the brother, man. Peace to the brother. I just want to apologize to the panel. I just got home a little bit before I started speaking with you guys, and my phone died on me. All right, so I'm hooked up to my laptop now, so I'm fine.
Okay. Man, don't worry about it, brother.
Yeah.
All right. Can you share some of that culture again that you spoke about earlier?
Yes. So the sister mentioned that I'm not sure if she said she was from Jamaica or she's familiar with Jamaica. So I want to say something. She mentioned a couple of things. So my father is Rastafarian, right? He's what we would call Nyabingi. Okay, all right. There's several different types of Rasta. You usually have like the 12 tribes. Mm-hmm. You also have what's called the Bobo Shanti, like Sizzler, Anthony, Capleton. They're what we call.
Hey, nigga, that's a good idea. I'm gonna have to talk to her about that.
In Jamaica, the Bobo Mandem.
Right.
Just to give you a citation system, some of the places in West Africa that ackee fruit is indigenous to is Cameroon, Gabon, Tame, the Ivory Coast, Ghana, Benin as well. You can see that on Britannica, Encyclopedia Britannica, or www.britannica.com. You can also see that on AfricanPostOnline.com. All right.
Hey, hold on 1 second, brother. Zion. Hey, look out, OG. Did you hear him?
Yeah, give me a minute. I'm gonna come back in. Let me put my earphones in.
All right. And still on the point, the Yoruba people of West Africa, they call Aki Isin. They also call it Anki and Achi. So Aki is certainly indigenous to West Africa.
Well, if you go over to the continent today, they don't have any dishes that you can name that include Aki.
Yeah,
so
because
you said the Yoruba. You said the Yoruba. Right?
Say the menu looking real light. Hey, last time, if y'all want to join the trivia, we are about to start the trivia. Mods, can we get some mods to drop the link down there? There is still time. We're about to start in less than 20 minutes. We setting up right now. If you want to join, bring your ass right now. You can still hit the link and join.
Yoruba know it as Isin, which is Isin.
Yeah, but the Aki fruit.
That's what I'm talking about.
They may call Isin. You don't see in any quote unquote Yoruba dishes. Okay. Any of their cuisine. You don't see it in the fufu. You don't see it in the goosey. You do not see it. Where do you see it? What's the name of the dish?
I'm answering you. That's a great point because I don't know what all of their dishes are. So that's a great point. Right. And I can't speak towards that. But what I can speak towards is there being people living in West Africa that are regarding Aki as indigenous to their land and not the Caribbean.
Yeah, but also that's according to the Encyclopedia Britannica. So a lot of the people, the authors of the Encyclopedia Britannica who have studied plant life and fauna are people that come out of these doctrines, schools of thought, who went excavating in other people's areas and studying things and linking things. So let's start with
all right. I'm going to say this, good sister.
Please. Hold on, please. Let's start with where you and I have a link. You said that your paternal line is from Jamaica. My paternal line is from Jamaica. Okay? And so we know that in Jamaica, this Aki fruit grows everywhere. We know that you have to select it and pick it at a certain time because if you don't know how to grow it, it can be, you don't know how to pick it and cook it and break it apart. It could be poisonous to you. Okay, so we know that. We also know that it is the national dish, right? Okay, so in that story of it being the national dish and in the narrative in Jamaica that I would say is a tourist narrative, they always associate Aki with being from Ghana, with being an Akan word, because there's an Akan word that I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's spelled A-N-K-Y or A-N-K-E or Y-E or something, right? And they say, well, that's similar to Aki. But it fits into that narrative of Ghana, Akompong, Nani, etc., etc. And actually the word in Akan that they are saying is where the word Aki came from. That word in Akan only means fruit.
Okay.
So, it doesn't mean that it is that particular fruit. It just means that that's a word that means fruit.
Okay,
that's a great point.
So I do want to respond to you just in brief, and I'll say this to you. The way that I usually gather information, I usually do with citations and sources. I really stay clear of idioms such as what people say or according to this one. I try to stay far from that because citations help us to better place where information is sourced and where it's coming from. So I'm not one to outright disagree with someone. I would just like to see sources for what you're saying, because I know all of the information that I looked up. For instance, I can go in right now. The term Aki, also known as Blagia, also known as Blagia Sapadia, also known as vegetable brains. The scientific name comes across from Aki's association with Captain William Bligh of the HMS Bounty, mutiny on the Bounty, who was thought to have carried the fruit from tropical West Africa to the Caribbean islands, specifically to Jamaica in 1793, right? So there's a lot of information about where exactly Aki originates in West Africa. Some people believe it originates in Ghana. Some people hold that it's in Nigeria, while others believe it might be in the Ivory Coast. But nonetheless, the consensus is that it's from West Africa and it was brought into the Caribbeans. Now, if it's the other way around, as a person that is of proud Caribbean descent through my parents, I would love to know that. But I just want to see a citation.
Okay, so can I give you a livable experience that I think you can relate to?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so again, that fruit, the scientific term comes from like a sapodilla. Okay, and so this type of fruit, right, was used a lot in the Caribbean. Specifically, let's just talk about Aki, right? So indigenous people in Jamaica, the Taino, used every part of the seed. Okay, and so one of the remedies that we used was the seed. And even though if you don't pick the fruit at the right time, it could be poisonous, but we knew how to use the seed in a lot of our medicinal properties and our medicinal healings and things that you find right there in yard. Okay, that's number one. Number two, okay, in terms of Aki, okay, when we talk about language, and you said that you needed a citation, the information that you just cited, and it talks about where Aki is derived from. If you go to those different places, you mentioned Cameroon, you mentioned Ghana, you mentioned the Yoruba or Nigeria, all of them have different names, okay, for this fruit, and they don't use it. They don't use the seed for medicinal properties. They don't use it in their dishes. They don't use it to make an oil because Aki is good for your eyes. You don't see them making any type of patty.
Excuse me, sis. Let me ask you a question, right? So are you basically saying that Aki is not indigenous to Africa and it's indigenous to America?
Yes, I'm saying that. I'm saying in terms of language, in terms of usage, in terms of it being a national dish, in terms of the seeds being used, which Taino people use for, jewelry. Okay, you don't see that any part of this fruit that derives from
Let me ask you a question.
You don't see a historical timeline of any type of usage for it.
Okay, so let me ask you another question, right? It would be foolish for one to think that someone can carry a seed in a braid, or someone actually had time to gather seeds with the story that they tell us. Like it was just a vacation or whatever. Like, I'm gonna go grab some seeds. I'll be right back to the boat. Come on, man. Like that's ridiculous.
Hold on, y'all. Let me get
not only with the seeds, but also with the roots, because Aki, when it's grown, it's not just like that. It comes from a plant and it has a flower. So they don't even use that part of it.
What I wanted
to use for aromatic, you can use for perfume and things. So
what I wanted to ask you, sister, is do you know what I'll be a little bit more detailed now. So my dad is from Westmoreland. You familiar with Westmoreland?
Yes, that's my family.
All right, excellent. So you should probably know Paul Harris from second primary. That's one of my uncles. But watch this. Do you know in the country of Jamaica, right? Like places like Westmoreland. Do you know what we refer to white yam as? What we actually call white yam?
Yes.
What we call it?
Bobo.
Fufu yam.
Mm-hmm.
White yam is called by people from the country in Jamaica, in places like Westmoreland. We call it fufu yam. That term fufu yam is an Ashanti term. Ashanti referred to the white yam as fufu. It's the same term used by indigenous people from Jamaica. We refer to white yam as fufu yam. So
fufu. Hold on. Ashanti was speaking English, bro.
Hold on one second, my brother. Hold on one second. What I can show, and I actually have a book here as a citation. There's enough linguistic evidence to show relationship and places of origin between the Caribbean and West Africa as well.
Okay, but so that fufu yam that Africans call it, and then maybe some Jamaicans or Taino have heard it or whatever. I don't know about that, but what I will say is that the yam is a root, and if you look at the root for cassava, for bami, it is yucca, which is in the same family as the yam. So it goes back to what A1 was saying is, where are they hiding all of these things in the narrative? Like, you actually believe that they're bringing over seeds, they're bringing over roots, and then when they get here, they automatically know where to plant it. And, you know, when you look at the trade and the commerce industry that British and these colonizer planters came and set up, they're not farming yams. They're not farming yucca. It's not being exported like that.
You find a farm of yucca in Peru. They have sweet potatoes all the way. Man, listen, bro, sweet potatoes grow all the way through America, bro. So like these people created this old see, listen, and I'm just gonna say it straight up, right? Because I don't know how long you're gonna be on it, right? They created a narrative to tell us that we came from Africa. You just said that you know of indigenous black people that have been through the Caribbean. I mean, I don't mean to quote you, but I believe that's what you said earlier. So if these people, if it was already Negroes here, and the whole slave narrative is transformed or reversed to where there's white people being brought over here, and there's Negroes or dark-skinned, melanated people bringing them here, then the whole story is wrong.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Let me get Aaron walking in. OG, because he's working. OG, you wanted to say something on that last one?
Yeah. You know, Afu yam, not fufu yam, man. Afu. Are you playing with words? You have Afu yam and you have
wait. First
yam.
of all, where are you from?
I'm a West Indian man.
No, where are you from? That's my question. Because you said I'm playing with words. So where are you from?
I'm an island boy. I'm from Jamaica, the island of Jamaica.
Brother, I know a Jamaican when I hear one. Which part of Jamaica you from?
Well, I'm from the second capital, Montego Bay.
Which part? I know Mobay. So tell me which part of Mobay you're from.
I am from in the town of Montego Bay.
Brother, you should stop it.
Bonnet Street.
You're talking to a real yardie right now. You're not talking to somebody that play. So when you first of all, a real Jamaican is not talking about I'm from Mobay. Jamaicans say we're from Mobay. So I'm asking you a question. Which part of Mobay are you from?
I am from 68 Bonnet Street. I'm from 3 Juliet Street and 71 Francis Isabella Road.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
I have 3 addresses in my lifetime.
All right, brother.
Where's your family from? You said.
You hear those addresses, right?
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay,
I hear it, brother.
So recognize. Yeah, recognize. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what happened now? You know that.
DJ recognize.
All right.
Generations upon generation, everything in that town built by my people hands. Even the beautiful cut stone churches built by them.
Okay.
Learn that.
And so would you consider yourself part of the Arawak people, or would you consider yourself part of
Arawakan. I am not part. I am an Arawak.
So what would be the difference between you and the Indians that came as indentured servants?
Oh, the coolies.
Yes. What would be the difference between you and them?
Those people tried to usurp.
Well, I'm saying Indian, brother. I'm saying Indian because me and you know.
Nah, we got you, Lex. We on you.
Most of the people on the live, they don't know coolie words.
Nah. Over here,
we know. Yeah, they're coolies. That's how they came as, and that's how they are to me. That's how my grandmother used to call them. Say, don't bring no coolie in my house because they don't know how to act. They don't eat properly. They don't sit properly. They don't speak properly. Don't bring them in here.
Brother Lex, your mother being from Guyana, is she coolie?
No. My mother's what we would call black.
Okay.
But I do want to say something. I definitely have coolie in my family. In Guyana, they refer to coolie people that are mixed with black. They call them Douglas.
Douglas, that's what we say.
Yeah, so I have Douglas in my family. Yeah.
You're from Flatbush, and everybody know that a lot of Guyanese are coolie.
Much of them, yes, of course, yeah.
So you come,
Yeah.
you know, the coolies come in the 1800s after the 1808
Yeah, they
and
came in
Waco slave
1850s.
trade.
Yeah,
I mean the trade
yeah,
act.
they came in as indentured to do pineapple, not pineapple, but tobacco, rice,
Sugar, right?
banana, and sugar.
I say that, brother, with all due respect, because to me, if I look at you, because you're the only one that we can see your face, right? So in looking at you, to me, you look coolie. That's why I asked where you from, because I know the coolie them don't originate in Jamaica. So that's why I asked you that.
There's nothing about me to Cooley. None of my names are Cooley.
I'm just saying that I'm looking at you, and I could be wrong, but I'm saying in me looking at you, to me, you look like a coolie man.
Yeah, but you are wrong.
All right, I accept that, brother.
Yes.
Yeah, I accept that.
No, you were the one that was talking about the Aki, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do you have any idea the amount of different species of Akis that are in Jamaica?
Jamaica has one of the. I am aware that Jamaica has one of the most diverse.
Man,
yeah.
If you ever see Aki, you have butter Aki, you have hard Aki, you have a yellow Aki, you have brown Aki, you have all kind of Aki.
Yeah, yeah.
So how many seeds did Captain Blight brought back with him to give you so many different variation of Akis?
Mm-hmm.
You see, it's not only in Jamaica alone we eat Aki.
We know that. We know that.
Speak,
yeah.
Yes, but you speak of the whole African continent, like so much about geography. You know nothing of the Americas. You don't speak much of the Americas, no?
No. So first of all, we haven't been.
So
in
when
dialogue.
you look into other,
we haven't been
when
in
you
dialogue.
look into other,
we haven't been in dialogue.
But listen,
I don't want to speak over you, good brother, but I also don't want you to assume things about me. So I want to be clear.
No, I'm not assuming. I'm just saying what you're saying.
No, because you said I don't know much about America, which is something
I
you
said
don't know.
it seems like you don't know much about the Americans.
We haven't had an in-depth conversation about what I know about indigenous America. Not not enough for you to say that.
Yeah, but you speak so much about that faraway land. What I'm saying is this. We have many different cultures, West Indian cultures within the Americas. Coming out of Guyana, French, Dutch, and English Guyana, you have the Saramacca people down there. They're of the what you call the Arawakan, people as well, coming up into North America, starting from Colombia border all the way up. You come up, you have what you call the Mosquito Coast. You have the Mosquito people, and you have a people called the Mosquito. The Mosquito is the same part where you speak in Guyana and all of that. They eat the same food, everything. Then you have another set of people called the Roma people. They look just like all of us, eat and drink the same thing. And guess what? They eat Aki like crazy over there too.
Yeah. So one thing I know for sure, brother, and I just want to be clear on something. I never said Aki is only in Jamaica. As a person that has family from both sides, Guyana and Jamaica, I know Aki is rampant throughout the Caribbean. Trust me when I tell you I know that. Oh yeah.
South and Central America too. It's in Brazil as well.
What I was speaking towards, even like the sister said, Jamaica is the only island where Aki is the national dish. That's why in my example, I'm using Jamaica, right? Because you go to any other island, Jamaica, Aki is not the national dish for that island.
Yes. Well, what is your national dish in the Ghana?
Pepper pot.
Oh, pepper pot. We do pepper pot too.
Yeah.
But we didn't use it as a national dish.
Even in Trinidad, they do pepper pot. But here's something that all Jamaicans don't like hearing. And this is just as a point of joking, but it's also genuine. Jerk chicken actually was made first in Trinidad and carried over to Jamaica. Jerk chicken was not made in Jamaica. It came from Trinidad and then made its way to Jamaica.
Cool. Not from the Caribe, maybe from the Caribe or the Kalinago, but Jamaica. Okay? Jamaica made jerk, the seasoning, and the method of cooking.
I'm gonna disagree with you on that.
If you had said that in Trinidad, that their callaloo soup was official because they used a dasheen and a crab and a coconut, I would give you that. Okay? But In Trinidad and Tobago, the indigenous there were mainly the Kalinago and the Carib. When you look at the word jerk, or where it comes from, the barbacoa, and the spices that were used in it, it comes from the Yamaye Taino languages. Okay? And so it's not just the seasoning, it's also about the spice. It's also about the method of cooking. Now, if you had said Grenada, that would have sounded a lot more reasonable because, you know, Grenada is the island of
the spice
island. But not that.
So we definitely disagree on that, but that's fine.
Absolutely.
But you see, roasting up the meat like that. It comes from the Maroons, the ones that in the real dense area,
Bush,
and, especially when with a lot of wild boars and stuff, so that's where it all came out of,
Yes.
So you can't give it to Trinidad.
Listen, that vegetable. Hey, my brother,
You
that
can't give it to
y'all
Trinidad
talking
like
about
that. Trinidad
I just want to interject.
Yeah.
Bro, can you hear me? I mean, we may have to play. I just want to interject with what you say. I'm just trying to get some understanding. That is definitely a root, and it is definitely like a sweet potato, right?
Well, which one you talking about?
The white yam.
You talking about white yam?
I mean, the initial vegetable root we was talking about. It's like a sweet potato, but all of
it. Maybe somebody yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, but all of the other ones are all of the other ones are all derivatives of sweet potatoes as well. So we got sweet potatoes in North America. Isn't it kind of ironic that all of us eat a different form of sweet potato? No matter if y'all put spices in it or whatever, we all eat sweet potato. And like I told you, you find a purple sweet potato in Peru, which they say is the original one.
Yes.
Yep.
Come on, they ain't come from no Africa. So Africans came here and bought seeds. Come on, man. That like, that's only the European can have someone engaging in that conversation, bro. Because that doesn't make no type of sense.
Hey, hold on. Let me I just sourced up on that too. And so right here, the source on that, A Handbook of Native American Herbs by Alma Hutchins, right? So we're gonna come over here to the wild yam. Now, yam is a common name for the plant. Let me come down. It say depending on the species of which 600 are known, 4 are native to the United States and Canada. Yams are among the most important tropical root crops, sometimes being baked, boiled, fried, and used in soup, dried, grounded into meal. So right here we did have our own form of yam here as well.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get up out of there.
And
so many wild yams grow in Jamaica, man. Yam grow wild, man. There yams in Jamaica I've never seen in my life. So many wild yams. When you go into the wilderness, man, let me tell you something, man. You see yams like, whoa.
Hey, brother Cuddy, you had something, Cuddy? My bad.
Yeah, man. Pretty much, man. I'm over here like, man. I just want to give flowers to the gods, man. A1. That's the God, man. I appreciate my brother, man. I see Sister Betty done fell in, so shout out to the goddess, Chief Sister Morning Thunder, man. And Topcatz, man. I was supposed to get with you when I was in Texas, man. I missed out, man. So I'm gonna hit you with an email so we can get back in link, man. I got busy as hell, man. But you know what I'm saying, hey. And I've been watching Lex for a while, you know what I'm saying? Out of all of them conscious brothers, man, I really paid attention to Lex and subscribed to his channel when he got mad at them brothers, you know. And when he got mad, I seen that he was really a real brother, you know what I'm saying? He actually will do the research, and he's not like concrete on nothing, so I can appreciate that. So Shout out to Lex, man.
Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. I appreciate
You know what I'm saying? So
I'm
gonna
Hey, I'm gonna tell you how cold it is. Watch this here, Zion. I got to A1 be 10.
Hey, I'm gonna get on up out of here. I love y'all, man. Y'all keep it going, man.
I appreciate that love in the cash app too. Hey, Zion, the barbershop that I went to down in Houston. I'm from Houston, and I had a brother. He owned the barbershop named Dennis, and so they was Hebrews. So I came in there and got my hair cut. They set me up, came in there, brought their tours in there, everything. But they used to follow Zion Licks. You feel me? And yeah, they tried to jump me first day I came in there. But now
what city was this, Topcatz?
Houston, Texas.
Oh wow.
Houston, Texas, yeah. And so yeah. Let me tell the story real quick, man. So you know, I'm a truck driver, so you know, randomly they'll call you in to go piss DOT. So I'm going to go piss, and it was this nigga. You know, I had to go do a UA sample. So this dude walked up, gave me a card, told me to come to the barbershop. Nobody, I didn't see niggas pass out DVDs and promote that. That was the first time I seen it. I said, all right, man, I'm gonna check you out. So after I took care of my business, he was out there like, what's up, you wanted? So I went on to get the cut. So while they was talking, some type of way the conversation came up. Now the barbershop is owned by a guy that's a Hebrew. Now he had a barber college as well. So everybody in there except the guy that cut my hair was a Hebrew, right? And so the guy's wife was in there, and they said they had put this dude out because he had a dashiki on. Man, they told him they wouldn't accept the services because the homie had a dashiki on. So I started chopping game, man, and you know, so dude cutting my hair, and I never forget it was a guy across from him. And so we all in the Septuagint and all this type of, you know what I'm saying? We going, he like, wow, you read all this and that? And so a SUV pull up, a little short, swole dude jump out. Nigga ain't got no neck. Like all he do is little weight. So he pacing back and forth. So another SUV pull up, and it's the owner. So he come in and somebody say, where he at? So nigga came and sat in the barber chair that was next to me. To the left of me, it was open. So the little short swole dude when he sat right there. And the owner nigga came in and said, where he at? They had called on everything. I'm strapped though. I'm in the barbershop under my cape. I got my pistol in my lap. That bitch all safety, everything. So they, you know, nigga got to asking me some questions. But I maxed them out on everything on my dead mama. I maxed them out. So we going boom, boom, boom. So they had a debate league. I think it was on like Thursdays or whatever. And so since I knew a lot about Hebrew, they was like, man, come out. I think it was on Wednesday. I take that back. It was like, come out there with us. You know, I just want to just show you how it's done. So at that time, you know, they'll meet up and you had different ideologies and, you know what I'm saying, they'll get down. So they was like, man, you could, you know, they invited me to come, but it damn near got real up in there. And Zion Lex was they guy. So I'm trying to get my hair cut. They ended up playing Zion Lex. So yeah, that happened for real. And shout out to my nigga D. Matter of fact, Michael Watts, DJ Michael Watts, Swisher House in Houston, he got his hair cut at the bar at that shop. You know, that was the same barbershop he went to. But yeah, nigga down there wanted to. And so, but guess what? Watch this here. Today, he's an Indian. He's a Shaktai Indian. He got his records, his people on the Dogs Road. And today he's a Shaktai Indian though. Let me say that All right. Let me say that. Today he's a Choctaw Indian, got all his records, got all of that. You feel me? Shout out to my nigga D, man. Yeah, but yeah, the information, it get real. I've been doing this shit a long time, man. I just look like this.
Where you from?
I'm from Houston.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, way down here in Houston, man. They rocking with you, man. It was like a barber college. He had a barber college, but then he had a real barber shop. But everybody in there was Hebrews though, because they was the brother that owned it, brother named Dennis. He studied under Zion League.
Small world, man. Small world, man. Small world, man. But I'm just learning of you myself. I appreciate your channel, brother. I subbed recently. I'm learning. You know, it's never too late to learn. I'm not that young. I'm not that old. I'm just 44 years old. But, you know, life is a journey, man. And I try to accumulate as much knowledge as possible because I know what it can do for us, man. So, you know, at the end of the day, brother, I appreciate you. I appreciate the sister. I don't have too much time to stay longer. But if it's possible, I would love to come back on your show again, man. And thank you, sister, because you actually dropped some knowledge on me. I actually was taking notes. Yeah, as you were speaking, sister, I was actually taking notes. So thank you. And by the way, can I write your name down? What's your name?
Sweet Feather. That's my name on here. You know what I wanted to ask you, Brother Lex? Are you gonna, what's going on for Eastern?
Her name is Agave, goddamn it. Y'all can call her Sweet Feather. I'm gonna call her Agave.
Parkway on Labor Day. Is it gonna happen or are they shutting it down?
So you know, every yard got a sound system. So my family got a sound called Tippertone from the Bronx with Jawise.
Okay.
So we might play out over Monday afternoon in the Bronx. We might hold a couple dub plate sessions, but for the most part, I haven't been to the Parkway in years, so I won't be on the Parkway. But
for Juve.
I won't be on the Parkway for Juve, but we definitely will have some dub plate sessions.
Okay, so I just want to say 3 things to you. Number 1, okay, when Brother Topcatz showed you the herb book, that root for wild yam root can be used for women to alleviate cramps, but it's also a very strong birth control. Okay, so you know, coming from Jamaica, we have all the herbs and things. So when we talk about what fruits and plants are indigenous to where, right? We have to also consider the practical uses, how it's used from the ancient time period up to present. And you do not see yam being used in all of its medicinal properties and all of the ways and usages on the continent of Africa, the way it is used in the place where it originates. And so that's a concrete piece of evidence that we live every day. The next thing I wanted to say was, I asked you about Carnival. And so we know that when we see Carnival, when we see the tradition, a lot of times it is linked to being an African tradition. But we all know that we dress up in our mask cams, we wear our feathers, and then we have a particular theme, a particular march, and a particular ceremony beforehand, which is Juve. And then the last thing that I wanted to mention too is my son does Moko Jumbi, right? And Moko Jumbi is often related to Cote d'Ivoire and West Africa.
Right.
Okay. So that was a time period when it started there, because Moko Jumbi was something that was done here in the Southeast amongst a lot of the quote unquote mound builders. You see what I'm saying? So I just wanted to share those things from the Caribbean that are often given to Africa, and how we can use a source without actually showing the source, okay, or showing and proving without actually seeing something out of a book that someone wrote, is we go to our language and we have knowledge of it.
I did a DNA test, and there's a number of places that they connect you to, but my
peace family. Your background, you gotta mute your background. Where you hit the link at the video that you was in, that window you hit the link on YouTube, you gotta mute it.
brother that just came on.
All right, so Topcatz, I'm gonna head out, brother. Sister, thank you so much for the knowledge. My Arawak brother, my apologies, my Arawak brother. Nice to meet you as well, man. I'll definitely be stopping by.
Same here. All right, good.
Hey, I followed you on the gram, Zion, so hit me back.
All right, fam.
I bet.
Blessed luck.
All right. All right. Take care, man.
What's up, Sister Betty? What you got for us?
Hey, was that dope? Family, was that dope or am I tripping? Was that dope or am I tripping? Man, let's get some flames in the chat if y'all appreciated that. Listen, bro. Bro, we have classics on classics on classics on classics on classics. We have so many brilliant minds around here. You feel me? Nah, man, our sisters are powerful. You feel me? Our brothers are stand up. They battle tested. You know, nah, man, listen. Shout out to Brother Zion again. Very respectful brother. Been doing this shit for a long time. He been in the ring with, you know, the top fighters in his era. You know, but he came over here and, you know, that's what building is about. You feel me? He was, you know, he wouldn't have stayed that long if he didn't feel like he was learning something. And he understood, you know what I mean? He was talking to some people that knew. And, you know, when we doing this, you know, those are the best times because a lot of times you can't talk to somebody on your level or have a conversation where you can learn from each other. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what building is. So you come over here, you know what I mean? Man, we got a lot of great minds over here. You feel me? Our OGs game tight. You feel me? OG I'm born here. OG Era walking. You know what I'm saying? Now game tight. You feel me? And like I say, D to the O to the C. Got the mermaid in the building. I'ma hold my breath until I feel it in my chest when I go under. What'd he say? I'ma hold my breath until I feel it in mermaid. Oh, Dosey. You know what, Dosey? I was going through some tape today, right? And I found the bill. Why Dosey came over here trying to fight me? Now, Dosey, I'd be wrong if I played that video. Y'all don't know how Dosey. You get over here and you know everybody know Dosey over here. Boy, I was looking through some old tapes, Miss Dosey. And she was coming over here trying to fight on me. Was really came over here trying to fight on me. Hey, if y'all are participating, go ahead on and jump on the link, y'all. Get ready. Go ahead on and jump on the link. And I think I might, okay. Go ahead and get set up. Y'all already have y'all gloves. Y'all get your gloves wrapped. I mean your hands taped, get your gloves on. Suit up, y'all ought to be in uniform. We finna get ready to rock out. Yeah, but I ought to play the tape. Bass, ain't you laughing? Dosey used to come over here trying to fight on me. Boy, it was crazy. And boy, I got a tape. Dosey, I got on your ass. Oh, Dosey, I did you dirty that day. My bad, I didn't drop my mic. Mic check. Make sure my mic's straight. Can y'all hear me? Mic check. I need to stop touching it. Man, hey y'all, I maxed. She said play it. I maxed Dosey game out. And I came in and I said, Ndosi. And I came in and I told her one day, I don't know, I was in a different kind of mood. I was sick of it. There was so much shit going on because she stayed in some shit. And I was like, why there's so many people don't like this young lady? Dozy was a just Dozy just, I don't know. She tried to bully me. But yeah, a lot of people didn't like her. Then there was so much bullshit going around. And one day I came in here and I said, hey, your ass ain't no more. You ain't no more, goddammit. You're gonna do your genealogy. If you find the more in there, then you're more. Until then, yes, ain't no more. Cause I just heard every time I get a debriefing, they those shit got into some shit. I say, I think you need to hang around here a little more. Come around the BCU family, cause ain't nobody gonna fuck with you over here. And then you not a more until goddamn we prove it by bloodline. And Dosey been over here and big personality in the tag. Gotta love Dosey. We love us some Dosey. Shout out to Sis. Sis came a long way, and yeah, we had to back him up off of her. And they ain't like that. That started a war in itself. Yeah, but shout out to Dosey though, man. Shout out to Unscrambled Mind. We got Tracy in the building. That mean we about to get ready to start. Y'all ready? What's up with it, Tracy? Can you hear me? Make sure your mic's straight. Copper Rose, the Aries in the building.
I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Clearly?
Not clearly. To be honest.
Yeah, because I'm getting a little bit of feedback for you too. Hold on.
All right. Hey y'all, hey, we about to do this. Why you do that here? I'm gonna play this here, man. Y'all go over there and check out interview. Y'all know I don't do interviews, fam. But shout out to Voodoo. She a indigenous content creator. Talk about current topics and do reactions. And she's from New Orleans. And big personality. Feel like family. I don't know why. I just feel like I knew her. I already knew her, you know what I'm saying? That's just how much she resonated with me. But you can tell she a person that love life, and she on a journey right now. And right now we're in a transition, when things are changing. It's a different portal opened up, and so it's gonna be it's a new era. And in this era, I think Vo, she do something called Educational Fridays, where she teach about American Indian history. And she a female, and one of the sisters, a matriarch, and I understand she don't have to do that because she can do other things, and she, 50, 60, 70,000 views, the thing that, you know what I mean? A lot, she don't have to do it. She could do other things, you know what I mean, that she's great at as well. But so it has to be a passion, you know what I mean? And we want to uplift our sister and make sure when she are, teaching about this indigenous business, our people know. But I can't wait. They call Acorn. It's the Acorn family over there, the dollhouse. You feel me? Great energy over there always. They be joking and shit and turning up, and they crazy just like us. And one of these days, hopefully next year, you know what I mean, we can get the Acorns out there with the BCU, and we can all meet up. Get the 13 out there. We looking to expand and looking to meet new people. You feel me? And we on the journey together. We can all have some of these experiences. So I think that'll be cool if we can meet up with the Acorn and the 13, got the BCU out there, and there's some other people out there who you know what I mean. This new paradigm that we coming in. You feel me? Because it's going, you know, we're on top, and a lot of people are watching. The world is watching, and it just relieving and for me to know that there's other great souls out there and people who are also on assignment. You know what I mean? And I got a chance to meet one of those, and like I told her, I feel like you're gonna, you know, play be a great asset on the board, you know, with transitioning with the sisters over into this information. Yeah, so I'm calling it. I can already see it. Trace, Mike Tick 1212. What we sound like?
You sound a little better. Can you hear me?
Okay, you sound way better.
Okay. I didn't do anything different. So I don't know. I guess it was just needing a warm up or something.
Okay, so do we need to, like, how do we let them in?
I just sent a link in the private chat for the first round.
And that's for me to send to them?
Correct.
Well, send it the other way you send it to me.
Oh Lord, got me doing so well. Okay, hold on.
It's a different device.
I got multiple devices going too, so hold on.
Yeah, we rocking. You already signed up, Angie. Check your email, check your messages. Because everyone's getting it. It's a group, so it's sending it out to everybody. While we doing that, we're gonna go through a little some of this here.
I'm just in here chilling. We over here waiting on you. We wanted to talk about the Freeman, but before we get into that, I want you to introduce yourself. Tell the people about who you are, what you do. You know, this a Texas nigga right here.
Yeah.
There's a Texas nigga right here. Them niggas is different, okay? Some about them, you know, cowboy niggas, you know what I'm saying? Saddle horse niggas, you know.
Right on.
But let the people know who you are, what you do, and you know how we get to come about this Topcatz, the legendary Big Chief Topcatz. How we come across this?
Well, you know, like you say, I'm from Texas. I'm American Indian historian. Me, I guess you call me a world historian or whatever. But my main focus is right here on the Americas, and you know, I brought the coach in. You know, of course, us connecting back with our family. I'm an author. I have 2 books. I also have 2 children's books as well. And I've been doing this here. This is my 4th year, so I'm still a baby, you know. But yeah, you know, my message, most important part of my message is for everyone to understand that we all have a story and that we all come from somewhere. And since we do, we need to find ourselves in the story of this history. And, you know, that's what I aim to do. But me, myself, I'm a Corsadi Indian. On my mama's side, we was always raised in Cherokee. We have family in Texas since 1836. We came after the Indian Removal Act from Alabama. And we got the oldest reservation in Texas, 1855. Matter of fact, my family, Chief Ningo, actually assisted in picking the location. And so I come from the chieftain line of the Corsadi. We still have our land down there. And like I said, on my mom's side, I have Cherokee.
That's what's up. I didn't know you were by way of Alabama. I know you big Texas, but I didn't know it was by way of Alabama. That's dope.
Yeah, Alabama. I got Louisiana roots, you know.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, I'm from Texas, so you know we all got Louisiana roots, you know.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Michael C, appreciate that love.
Big Chief Topcatz in the building. So today we were getting into the freedmen thing. I was telling them that we were talking about it on the channel earlier. We were speaking about, oh, my bad. Before I get into that, your books. Promote your books.
Okay, I actually want to, got a P.O. box or something. I want to send you some. So I have 2 children's books. This is my first book, The Making of African American, the Cherokee Princess of Turtle Island. And on the back, I have my grandma right here.
Oh, that's
On the
dope.
side of the reservation, you know, that's why I do it for purpose. And then for younger and smaller children, I'm Not Black, I'm in this the children's book. This will be for the young one. This right here, probably my best seller. American Bloodlines of the Garden Civilization. They go into a lot of deep history right there. And I call this the Indian Bible. I'm not Black, I'm Indian, the miseducation of Black Americans. And you can get it on BigChiefUniversity.com or Amazon. And Boo, send me something, you know, send me a PO box or something, and I can make sure I can get that to you.
Hell yeah, I need that.
To merge too, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, Big Chief University. Tell them about that. Tell them about Big Chief University.
Oh, Big Chief University is something, you know, we came up with in 2021. And we started off as a genealogy group, people, you know, looking for their family, and we became a family. And a lot of us took the journey together. We've been traveling the world. We've been to mounds, pyramids, everything you can think of. So we've done over 15 group trips, and me, myself, I'm on my 29th solo tour. Just going around and documenting a lot of the history and telling the story from an Indian perspective or from our perspective.
Gotcha. Do me a favor, put your whatever website it is for your books. If you could put that in the back chat or put it in the chat and I could pin it, just something so people can know where to go pick up your stuff from.
Okay. It's simple. BigChiefUniversity.com.
All right, one of my mods, can y'all catch that? BigChiefUniversity.com. Pin that, put that in the chat so I can pin it, and we'll be able to go check out the books and the merchandise.
Hey, y'all ready?
All right. So now that we gotten that out of the way,
hey, the link sent out.
The freedmen thing. So what I was telling the people on the live was, FBA is battling with Tariq Nasheed, obviously, with Luke, with the foreigners. You know about it. You kind of talked about it a bit on your channel. And what's happening is you got a lot of people that are trying to step in on the reparations movement that the FBA movement has. And with that, it's causing a lot of strife because FBA is saying, listen, we our own thing, we only dealing with us. And then these other immigrants are coming and saying, but we all the same. So with that being said, I was talking about how words matter. And like, if you say African-American, that includes anybody from Africa residing in America. FBA, I was going down the terms and somebody said freedmen. Now I agreed because I thought that freedmen was more distinctive than any type of Black American. But you were telling me that there's a group of freedmen. Can we talk about that a little bit before we get into the build?
Yeah, the freedmen, the group. You mean the historical or the people today?
The group, before we get into the historical piece, because I didn't know anything about them. Sorry.
So it all kind of built off of ADOS. And after the Biden administration was coming in, ADOS, if a lot of people remember, if they were there, they remember that HR 40 was on the table. So this whole reparation push, they got behind it. And once it didn't go through, a lot of people broke out and they started wanting to find different names for it. So you had ADOS 2.0, these type of things. And I can speak about it because I actually was there voting. You know, I had a vote on the name or whatever. But in 2022, they came out with the freedmen. And that was a lot of people, like I said, that was coming out of the ADOS movement. At that time, you had FBAs, but FBA wasn't, you know what I'm saying, what it is today. So once a lot of them heard my message, you know, they got into their genealogy and they kind of fell on the Indian side. So if you look at any of them, their foundational points was from America because HR 40 was designed for Africans. You know what I mean? So in the 80s, in the 1980s, a lot of people, you had these Black farmers and they were looking for a claim because a lot of land was stolen here from the 1860s on up. And in 1989, they came out with HR 40 to study reparations and what it would look like. But it never had anything to do with coming out the boat. It actually had something to do with the land that was taken from under our feet. So for 40 years, they went on. Then we had this group called the Freedmen, who were Camilla, shout out to Camilla, you know,
me and Camilla bumped heads a lot, but she ended up being the president over the committee of AB 3121 in California for the reparations. So the freedmen took a lot of the foundations that we spoke about and they came. Now, what helped was the diaspora war, because at the time they were having diaspora war, they were having wars with Africans from overseas. So they're telling us how African they are, but the Africans, you know, the Africans was you know, basically having authority over them because they knew nothing about Africa. And I kind of took advantage of the situation because I understood that the Africans weren't gonna let them in, and I wouldn't let them in America. So, yeah, what's your tribe? Who your family? And their claim for as a reparation claim.
Hey, Trees, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I'm getting messages that they saying they're asking for a pin to get in. Is that like a pin, a number or something that they would need?
Yes, that number is in the link, but I'm going to send it to you separately just in case they can't identify it. It's the number that's in the link.
All right. All right. Now, family who all signed up, go on, get ready because we about to start. You know what I'm saying? So let's go on, get ready.
Well, that's a legal matter. So you saying you're American descendant of slaves, because at first they were saying they were African descendants of slaves. But when I asked them who is the African, what plantation did you come out of, nobody knew anything about their family. So they were using terminology like lineage, but nobody had no recollection of their lineage. So if you're gonna have a claim and go in there, you're gonna need some evidence. And so now when you look at the reparation movement, you hear everybody speaking, they're talking about genealogy. They're not gonna say my name at the time, you know, that was probably like my first year. You know, I probably hadn't even hit like a whole year. So you know, a lot of them had larger platforms, but AB 31 did go through, and it was lineage based and not race, meaning everyone black can't get it. You would have to prove what actually happened to your family. So that's something that they adopted from us, the Indian side. Also, they adopted the culture and the history of the Americas, and that was as they were having the wars with the African wars or whatever. And so the freedmen, they took the political route and basically tried to be like the Black Caucus back in the civil rights era. You feel me? So a lot of you know, I don't have nothing bad to say about you know, that was the past, but yeah, they did start a movement, but their foundation was based off of the message that came from me.
Gotcha.
And that ain't me tooting my horn or none of that.
No.
From their side, who actually, you know, said that.
Man, look, when it's true, when it's facts, it's facts. A person could look at it and be like, oh, you feel like you didn't, man, facts is facts. So you ain't got to sit up there and be like, I ain't trying to toot my own. If it is what it is, it just is what it is. And that's
it was a good faith, you know, the game that I gave them, you know, I wanted to help them, you feel me? So, yeah.
Gotcha.
Hey, they say we're waiting on 6 people. Hey, come on, family. We don't want to keep the people up. We ready to rock out.
It's 3 now.
About to say it again.
It's 3.
Okay, we need 3 more people. Can you call them out by name? I sent you a list of the names.
I know that's gonna make me do work. Hold on.
Okay, my bad. All right, y'all get ready. We about to go. It's about to go down. Listen, bro, we put up trophies and everything. Let me see if I can get a picture of the trophy of the last winner.
Okay, right now we have Bossy, CDB, Wild Indian Don, Too True, Geechee, Carla Faye. So it looks like we're missing Girly Girl.
Girlie, where your ass at? I thought I just saw you in the chat. Bring your little 4-11 ass on here, Girlie. All right, we'll give them a little time to get in. We're going to give y'all 10 minutes to get in, and we're going to start. Y'all go over y'all material, scratch, get ready. We about to rumble. You know, we're looking for the next champion in BCU.
Get into the freedmen. Let's get into that. Do you want to share your screen now, or you want to do a little talking and then share your screen? How you want to do it?
We can talk first.
Okay.
So coming into the Freedmen, this whole Freedmen is going to start at the Civil War period. This is legislation that's going to come after the, because, okay, so I had to take us back to the establishment of the United States, starting with 13 colonies. So we're in America. The people in America were identified as Indians. A lot of people say Indian go back to the 1500s, but actually Indian is a Middle English word. So it goes back way further than that. That's another topic. So as the U.S. formed, a lot of people think it's European or foreign influence, but it's actually a confederate of Indians coming from upstate New York, Canada regions, and their government systems are gonna go to war with the government systems in Canada and the Great Lakes, move to Virginia, and then in the 1800s we'll see what's called U.S. expansion. They'll expand down into the South, starting Georgia, Alabama, Georgia, and Florida. And I mean, I got a PowerPoint that I can pull up, and maybe we can walk through and we can see a few things.
Yeah.
All right, so let me see how to do this.
Y'all like the video? Y'all get up in here and like the video. We got some knowledge about the drop. Y'all get up because I'm learning. I'm a student. I'm learning. All right, I see you added to the stage. Got you. That's easy.
Okay.
Like the video.
Right here, we're gonna start with the U.S. Constitution. Before the U.S. Constitution, the governmental body in the 13 colonies was the Continental Congress, which also was produced by American Indians, quiet as kept. Now, your independence, all of this here is gonna come from the United States. Now, what's gonna take place is you had, like I said, people from up north wanting to come down into the southern regions and basically implement their systems down there because of the resources over there. At that time, it was deer skins during this time. So right here, Native American roots of the U.S. Constitution. So they tell you that the American Indians actually had say-so in it. And we can go right here to H. Con. Res. 331, which is a concurrent resolution to acknowledge the contributions of the Iroquois Confederacy and the development of the United States Constitution. So American Indians actually, the U.S. Constitution is modeled after American Indians Constitution, or their governmental system that was here, called the Great Law of Peace. And you can find that in H. Con. Res. 331, where they get an acknowledgement. Now, what happened after, you had something called the Civilization Plan by George Washington. Well, now you had these 13 colonies, they're united. Now, they want to do business down in the South, which was the richest. Southeast area, they were the most powerful militaries, and they also had a lot of resources. Plus, and there was a treaty called the Treaty of Hopewell in the 1780s, where the Cherokee, the Choctaw, and the Creeks came under the, assisted the U.S., the newly formed U.S. So these, what we call 5 civilized tribes, are going to be birthed out of this, what is called the Civilization Plan after the Revolutionary War. Now, what it was these people are going to basically create governmental bodies alongside the U.S. and these nations that encompass this certain geographic or these areas, in order for them to get benefits or have any claim to Indian or their land, then they would have to fall under one of these 5 civilized tribes governments or bodies, right? So that was the purpose of what's called the Civilization Plan. Now, as they expanded, they came down into Georgia and Florida, and we'll have what is called the Creek Civil Wars. So the Creek Civil Wars are known as the Red Stick Wars. Well, after that war, you'll have a series of wars take place. You'll have Indians win, then you're back door have the battle of Horseshoe Bend, and then you'll have the battle of Fort Jackson. And that's 1815. After 1815, most of these people that fled out of the area of Georgia went into Florida. And 1816, that's when we get these people called the Seminoles. Now they're gonna fight. It says from 1816 to 1858 but they're gonna actually fight after the Civil War. So you had something in 1830 come called the Indian Removal Act. It's very important because at this time they not already told us that all the Indians died of chickenpox. But in 1830, there's a law passed called Indian Removal, which is going to relocate people across the west of the Mississippi. So here's a map of the territories in 1860. Now, right here in the lower, right here, the orange, dark orange, you'll see these are what they call slave states. Now, after the Civil War comes, like I said, this is when the freedmen is gonna come about. At the time of the Civil War, so 1817, for example, these places start coming into statehood as we know them today. So Alabama, 1817, that's when the statehood. So by the time we get to the 1860s, the Civil War, what's going to take place is in 83 they did at Emancipation Proclamation, Lincoln. Mm-hmm. So it's going to start in the Sea Island, in the Low Country, side Charleston, inside the Low Country, South Carolina, just came from down there. It's going to start with what's called the Battle of Port Royal, and this is going to be the system of the North coming down. I heard you speaking about the Quakers, Brother Dane speaking about the Quakers in terms of the freedmen. This is going to be very important because the school, after they set it up, after they take over Port Royal, it's called the Port Royal Experiment, and they'll create a school called the Penn School, named after William Penn, who was a Protestant in 1680, got a charter from King Charles the Black King to run a royal experiment, a holy experiment, in Pennsylvania. Now what's going to happen is they're going to go down to the Sea Island. They're going to use this form of religion and education down in the Sea Islands, and this will be the blueprint for their takeover in the South. So it'll start here in the Sea Islands. As it moves from there, at this time, like I said, in the 13 colonies, if you're not a part of the 13 colonies, which are the U.S. right now, then they have no legal jurisdiction over you, and so they don't have a title for you in it. So that's when we get refugee. When we hear the term refugees. Another term that was popular back then was called contraband. So these contraband camps. Now these would be the Indians that are around them. And like I said, a lot of this started from Indian wars, and when we hear the terms of slavery, as we go through them, Battle of Horseshoe Bend, Battle of Fort Jackson that I was speaking about, 1815. This is now the captures. The people who are captured in this here will be enslaved. So it's going to be very important, but we're going to get there. Now, that will also open up cotton is king. Before then, this association with slaves and picking cotton, that didn't happen until after they made it down into the South, where the cotton was actually developing. So they built contraband camps. They had contraband camps. Now that was 400,000 to 500,000 enslaved men, women, and children, and Union occupied portions of the Confederate. And they fled their owners. Now you're saying you got 500,000 people fled here. And in today's 21st century, scholars will tell us that they were actually African. But we're gonna prove that wrong. And this is the people who are basically being invaded by those coming out of the 13 colonies and U.S. expansion into the southeast. So you had something called the Moist to Sea Ebenezer Creek on the way down to Atlanta, and they massacred a lot of these refugees of what you call contraband. And this happened December 9, 1864. Now, this is the reason you get Special Field Order number 15, what a lot of people speak about 40 acres in the mule. Well, this is where the conversation is actually going to come from. So it wasn't something because they felt like needed to be done. Well, they massacred a lot of people, and there was a lot of political tension around it. So they went to Savannah City with 20 pastors, and the outcome was General Order number 15, and they promised 40 acres of abandoned land in the Sea Islands. Well, they sent a guy down there named Tunis Campbell. Tunis Campbell and the teachers and the people that actually came are not going to be from the areas of the Sea Island of the land that was confiscated. They would actually come down from Philadelphia, Jersey, these northern states again that the Quakers are coming from, the abolition and also the Black church, because we can't forget them because they play maybe the most significant role in this. So this is how we're going to get General the 40 acres and a mule. Now, instead of 40 acres and a mule, they came back and said, when Johnson came, instead of 40 acres and a mule, they said, we're going to create a Freedmen's Bureau.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and the Freedmen's Bureau, it was named after O.O. Howard, who also was a Quaker, which is HBCU named after now. And I'm going to explain why in this bill, how that happened, because the education and the religion was the most important tools of. So they're going to come with the Freedmen's Bureau. Now, they also came with the Freedmen's Bank.
Mm-hmm.
Now, once they came down there, after the proclamation, you had what's called labor conventions. Before they would have the Negro Convention, the first in 1830, and Mother Belton in Philadelphia, the first Ambient Church. I actually been there. I got a video of me there as well. So it's the Negro Convention started there. Through the church, through masonry and all this, and this is how they were able to keep these pipelines and this communication through different states. Well, the Freedmen's Bank, they said, we're not going to pay you right now. We'll put your money in the bank, and once you get enough savings, you know, after a while, you know, interest on the money, you can have your plots of land, and you can, you know what I mean, go on to be successful. Well, after a series of bank robberies and, you know, they basically robbed them of all their wealth, because it wasn't just poor people or cheap labor there. These were actually these actually were entrepreneurs and successful people put their money in there. So they ended up robbing. Another thing they created was freedmen villages. And you know what I thought this here was symbolized? So I'm putting a PowerPoint together last night, because when we speak about one of the largest freedmen villages, it was in George Washington, old man, the first president, I apologize. First U.S. president. Now, why is this important? Because this hit the land he lived on became a freedmen's village. A lot of people don't know Washington looked like us. Washington still have family today. Next time, boo, bring me over here with Acorn. We're going to talk about these Black founding fathers, presidents, and characters in the story, in which how they were whitewashed. So Washington, there was a famous Civil War leader, Confederate named. Well, Robert E. Lee, his family and the Washington family were very close. Washington had relations with his grandmother. His dad, Henry Washington, appointed him to, when the United States got their army, where he appointed Henry. Washington had a son named George Washington Cuttis, and he was a colored boy. He was a Negro, and so they will always say that he was sterile and that was his wife's child. But actually, in actuality, it was his. He paid for his colleges. We have him in the will, leaving him the land. Well, that land that he left him, George Washington Cuttis had a daughter. His daughter is going to marry Robert E. Lee, so they're keeping it in the family. That land that was given to them by George Washington would become one of the largest freedmen villages there. And so that's why I say this is unique, and that's why I put this up. So these freedmen villages, at this time, you know, they were contraband. They're not even considered freedmen yet. And in 62, after the emancipation, you know what I mean, and down here, they drove military authorities looked to create a new camp for contrabands outside the city. So they had what's called freedmen settlements, known as Black settlements, freedom colonies, freedom towns, historically significant communities founded across the South, including Texas, from 1865 to 1930. Now, after the Freedmen's Bank robbed them, like I said, it started with these Negro conventions. A lot of people that wasn't us, most of them were associated with Quakerism, Methodist, Presbyterian, or trying to get us to go to their colonies in Africa, you know, back to Africa. So you had something called the American Freedmen Inquiry Commission, which was established during the Civil War. It enacted emancipation to determine conditions of free slaves. And through this system right here is where you're going to get this Freedmen's Bureau, which is going to help to manage or transition freedmen to freedom. The way that they're going to do it again, like I said, is going to be to kill the Indian, keep the man. So the education they want to bring them, and also the religion, as you were speaking about earlier with the churches or whatever. So you have what's called the AMA. A lot of people might not ever heard of them, but they were more successful, put up more money than actually the Freedmen's Bureau. Because at the time, the founding of these schools after 1865, the Civil War, they wanted to put up a lot of these schools. Now, the schools were already there. These people just, after the war, you know what I mean, they end up taking over these places. So looking for old world buildings, traces of the old world, just look at these schools. Look at Harvard, one of the oldest schools down in Boston, and you look at the old world architecture there. Well, a lot of these schools are down in the South as well. They just took over after the war. We had the AMA, which was the American Missionary Association, and they brought in colleges like Fisk University, Hampton Institution, Tougaloo, Dillard, Talladega, Howard. You feel me? Now, all of these have Indian background. Yeah, especially Hampton and Tougaloo and all of these. All right, hey, do we got everybody in the building? Mic check, can y'all hear me? Tracy.
Yes.
Okay. Are we ready? Are we missing anyone? Shout out to everybody in the building. Y'all jump on the like button. Jump on the like button. Appreciate y'all patience. Take the shirt off. All right. God damn it. I feel like I'm about to go to war. So we got the gladiators in the back. How we gonna do it? You want to share your screen?
I'm sorry. Hold on. You know I gotta tend to Chunky. What did you say?
Don't do that.
No, I finished. I took care of it. What did you say?
Yeah, I'm saying the fighters ready. Got the gladiators ready.
So Niji saying that she's trying to get in. There was one person, the looks, she had not shown up at all. I don't think I saw her in the chat either. So she may not be coming. But everybody else I had seen, but everybody's kind of dropping in and out, and I don't want to lock it before everybody gets in here. But once everybody gets in there, then I can go ahead and lock it so nobody else can get in.
All right.
We got 7 now. Like I said, I don't know.
What's up,
I think Niji just bought her ticket. Did you just buy your ticket, Niji? Or because we only had 10 people originally, and she wasn't on that list, I don't think.
You didn't see it on. You didn't see a picture on there. I mean, not a picture, a name. Sorry. Okay. Let me double check. All right, while I'm doing it, let's get into some education though. Put black or any of these other things. You know what I mean? You can put you have a right to say.
Is what would be a title that you would go to?
I think that's a good question, and I say this. They go back to birthright. I don't see you in your birthright. The name that means the most is the name that you came this world in. I don't see you, Niji. It's not showing a way for me to send you a link. I don't see your name on here. It's not giving me a way to send you a link. The bloodline, the pedigree that you're tied to. Because this is the reason why they try to disassociate us from our name. Remember, they told us that we lost our language, we don't know where our home is, that the names we got come from someone else. But at the same time, the reason is because they want to cut us off from the bloodline. The most important thing here is bloodline because that's your birthright. A lot of us come from these royal bloodlines. a lot of us are heirs to a lot of what happened. Now there were wars that happened here that transferred power. And it's a reason why certain people are trying to be kept down. But there is no word that someone can come up and, identify a group of people with, because we all have the same experiences here. And that's not how it works here in the government. So first off, you ready, Tree? We'll go with who we have right now.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, so okay, wait, no, you share screen then. Let me get this down so we can share screen. We got them gladiators in the back. She said it's the last four of my ticket. No, what's the name on there? What's the name? Let me go. If you that's why we was asking, did you just buy it? Yeah, what name would it be under? Okay, Tree said, can you screenshot your ticket and send it to her, Niji, on IG? And maybe we can find you like that. Appreciate the you know what I'm saying? Y'all give us a little second, let us figure this out right quick. And then we're gonna get right to it. The highest land of the highest law of the land is treaties and the Constitution. And in the Constitution, you are to retain the government relationship with the Indians. As we showed earlier, that the Indians are the ones who gave the U.S. their Constitution. It was created based off the Indian principle. There were treaties signed here, we spoke about earlier, the 1866 treaty, which is sitting there abandoned, while today, to this day, right now, 2024, the Native Americans in Oklahoma are going back and forth out of Washington, trying to get the treaty of 1866 overturned, because it still gives us status. And there's money and benefits owed by the government that they are to give to the descendants in the heirs of this. But so these Native Americans are not getting it. The Cherokee got theirs because in 2017, Cherokee versus Nash, they let real Indians in, and the government gave them their money. So now the Choctaw and the Creeks and these other people giving them a hard time. There was a letter wrote in 1841 that said it's okay for you to kick the Negroes out of the
1941.
That letter or no man's word trumps the 1866 treaty because it was written in there. Our ancestors written in there that no man could ever come back and make a law to overturn this. And so there's things out there for us that's sitting there waiting, but if we disconnected from our bloodline, we wouldn't know. These plantations that was here, they say you got a name for my slave master. No, this is our family. This is the land that was stolen from us, was stolen from some of these families, and we wanted a surname. And so, no, it's not a name out there that they can come up with that the U.S. will respect anyway, because it doesn't attach you to any law. Nothing, a crime was never committed to, no disrespect to an ADOS. A crime was never committed to an FBA. You have no paperwork, or you can't bring that in courtroom because the United States don't know FBA or whoever. In order to get reparation, that has to be retained from government to government. So if you're not even in the governmental body or even national or formed together as a nation, then it's not even a conversation. It's kangaroo court. It's something for the internet that drives people emotions. And since 1967, when people became known as Black, that was the whole reason to bring them together, because 1965, Lyndon B. Johnson signed the Immigration Act, which brought over Asians and brought over Africans. And then today, we're seeing the diaspora because the first and second generations are now in the population today. But this was all planned by the government. In 1967, Judge Joe Brown said they brought together a coalition of the Third World Coalition. And they came up with the name Black. This was always to suit niggas from here, the islands, or wherever they call the diaspora. It never was meant for nothing for us. One of the most important things he told me, though, was there is no black caucus, Topcatz. What's it mean? It's a rainbow caucus. It's a rainbow, not like a rainbow coalition, but the head guy is a white small head. And these other people are foreigners. They're not even from here. Cedar Jackson, none of these people where they have, bloodline ties to other places. So there's really no one else speaking for us. Now, going in under a freedman term will take you in under a slave term. Going in, how do we look like hopping off a flight in Paris and want to be respected? And they say, hello, Mr. American descendant of a slave. And it was African descendant of a slave until they met the Indians. And they were African about their mouth real quick. They even changed it on their Wikipedia page to America. But there's no other word that'll help us. There's no word that'll bring us all together because we're all different. Unless we have the same mother and father, then we do not share the same experiences here. There's other things that can bring us together that we can collaborate on and we can find success with. But as far as us creating a term and feel like again, the highest form of law in the land is the treaties and the Constitution. So through your bloodline, if you were here in the history of America, then you may be owed something and you may be attached to something that you have no knowledge of because we're following doctrines or we're not educated on us honoring our surnames, our people, and the history that comes with it.
That's dope. That's deep. That's deep. Because I know it makes sense though, because we were not one big nation when the people came here. So how can we be one big nation now? Like that's the simple form.
All right, y'all. Come on, y'all ready to rock out? All right, Trees. Hey, everybody that's dropping off, come on back on. We about to turn it up. We about to go and get going, man. We got to start ordering our tickets ahead of time because this holds everybody else up and it kind of take a lot of the energy out too. You know what I'm saying? So we got to be better prepared. Like we've been knowing about it, and then we're doing it every Sunday. So this can't happen no more because Sunday is trivia. So we're gonna have to be ready, and I'm gonna have to do better at putting the links out earlier, days ahead of the events as well. But I'm ready to turn up.
Cross them on all these street need crosses. Cross them up, turn your click up, dog. Turn your bitch up, dog. Turn these streets need crosses. Cross them up, we keep them straight. I took a loss.
Shit, like her was gonna sit nigga trip. Shit, I'm floating, I'm out in the blip. Shit, it look like I'm swimming in glass. Shit, I turn on my bitch cause she bad. Shit, I'm making her ex nigga mad. Shit, they go for that coming to man. Real nigga learn them, tearing the bag. Piping the bitch and then like I can. Turn up the shooters with switches go bad. They was some scammers, but I was a pay. Second, I'm rapping my dog.
Get some flames in the building. Y'all ready for the turn up? Y'all ready for this trivia? Get some flames in the building. Trees, you need to share your screen? Or what all you need to get to be ready?
I'm ready to go. It's just people are dropping out, and I don't want to lock it. Like right now, we only got 6 people, and I know it's 10 people total. They're supposed to be here.
Hey, where y'all at? Drop that people. Come on, bro. Y'all can't. Come on. I know it's our first one, so we're gonna have a little, trial and tribulation. Hey, little baby. Y'all come on with it. Come on now. We gotta put the babies to sleep.
You in, Bryce. I see you. Let me see. There's one more person.
Midtime Poogie, Country Crippin'. What's up with it? Appreciate that love, family. Long time no see.
I was about to say, it's been a while since I heard that name. Woo.
Last trivia type of.
he must heard it was some trivia and popped up. Wow.
All right, y'all. Come on. Let's go.
Fall off, no cap and no bound of a brick. Fuck on your bitch and I told her to call off. Action, I'm making a quit. Ain't close. Got my little demons on gold. They ready to eat the stick. Ain't close. Got my little bitch on gold. She ready to eat up the dick. Man, pillars. Call up the gang members. They was already on the lick. Hanging with me goes all these drugs and guns. Then we just
He want the scoop, she want the tea. She want the tea. I cannot speak. We keeping it street. We keeping it street. I took a loss, but you still gon' get beat. You still gon' get beat. How much it cost? It never been cheap. Turn your click up, dog. Turn your bitch up, dog. Turn up, tiny streets can't cross. Cross them all these streets need bosses.
Who gon' win?
Click up, dog. Turn your bitch up, dog.
Who gon' win?
These streets can't cross. Cross them all these streets need bosses. Cross them all.
Freaky sneaky. All these bitches trying to get hit. Make a whole win. Getting that diamonds on my neck and on my wrist. Niggas ain't bullshit. Walk through the club with an F and N in this bitch. Treat her like Ray J. How? She wanna talk to the kid. Make one wish. I'ma get fried rice. Shrooms and syrup. I'm trying to get high tonight. Serving them pies right. I'ma start dancing as soon as they hitting the light. Jesus, peace, Christ. What your geek like? Geek. Do you like Miley Cyrus? Or you like Virgil White? I'm on the blues. Talking all blues. Beat it up black and blue. I'm dog got dog food. If we can't win, nigga, we gon' all lose. So to bring your best friend. I'ma fuck on y'all too.
He want the scoop, she want the tea. She want the tea. I cannot speak. We keeping it street. We keeping it street. I took a loss, but you still gon' get beat. You still gon' get beat. Turn your bitch up. Cross them all these streets.
All right. You ready? Tell me we got everybody now. We're gonna have to move on. We have to move on without them. It's time to go. We under 300 people now. We lost 100 people just in the waiting period. Like, you gotta do better, man. We lost 100 people from the time we were supposed to start until we're here now. All right, yeah, you right, Lolita. It's trivia night. Hold on, let me get this down. Yeah, you right. It's trivia night. The Gladiators on the board. We got Dosey Do. We got Girly Girl. We got War Chief. We got Angela. Two True Bryce. We got Carla Faye. Willie B. City B. We got Birmingham Fine. Wild Indian Dunn. Tell sis we love her and we wish her a speedy recovery and hope she get well. And we got my brother out of Savannah, Georgia, Geechee in the building. Y'all ready to rock? I'm ready to rock when y'all ready to rock. You know, Gladiators. Shout out to Creek. Creek say we going up tonight. It's gonna be a battle. It's gonna be a war. We gonna turn up for the first round right after this here. Nah, you know what? Let's go right into it. Fuck it.
All right, let's go.
Let me take this down so they can see everything on the screen. Get that out the way. First question. On the dial, members traveled hundreds of miles to bring maize to A, Great Lakes, B, Los Angeles, C, Ormia Valley Forge, D, Germany. So,
all right.
Talk to him, Drew. Carla.
We got Carla. So just so y'all know, even if you get it right, if you answer it the quickest, that's going to determine you getting more points.
Right.
So it's not just about knowing the answer. You got to know it faster than everybody else.
Got to be quick on your feet. Carla with the lead. Texas with
and
the lead.
And it's just about 1 point. That's just about 1 point. All right, next time.
Y'all ready? Who is the pioneer of Red Cloud's War? A, General Jackson, John Bozeman, Chief Blackhawk, Billy Bowleg. Let's work.
All right, and y'all answering before the clock ran out. See, you talking about 5 seconds when It's too short.
I said, yeah.
All right. What's the verdict? All right, City B.
City B came back and got that. While Indian done, we still waiting to get on the board.
Oh, okay.
We move to third.
All right. Next question.
Lit Tea Talks. Say, great job, y'all. All right, Queen Anne's War ended with which treaty? Okay. That should have been an easy one. Let's work. Let's see what we're looking at. And the result says City B.
All right. All right.
Hey, it's still early in the game. It's just round one. We got 3 rounds.
Girly girl said she losing. I was just about to say, I was like, don't we have some more people playing? What is going on? All right, number 4. Which war is entitled as the first French and Indian War?
Which war was entitled the first French and Indian War? Beaver War, Narragansett, the Pueblo Result, or King William's War?
Let me see if I can open it back up for the people that got kicked out. No, I don't know that I can. Oh, yes, I can. Okay, y'all come on back.
All right, come on, y'all, come on. Come on, baby.
Still in the lead. All right, he extending the lead. You got a
City B trying to get comfortable. He getting the comfortable lead. Don't let up. Don't let up, CB.
Just so y'all know, I also have a question that is worth double the points in each round. So that may help you if you get it right. And we got Wild Indian on the board now. All right, now.
Come on, Birmingham, turn it up. Who was the chief of the Powhatan Wars? Let's rock. All you got to do is get every one of them right the fastest from now on out, and you can still win.
Yeah. All right.
7 people got it right. 1 got it wrong.
All right. Open can canoe.
And the result says City not letting up.
Nope.
What's up, Geechee?
All right. Well, it's pretty stable here. All right. Next question.
Name the war where Virginia militia attacked the Shawnee Indians. Name the war where Virginia militia attacked the Shawnee Indians. What we doing with it? And the result said,
all right.
B is not playing, but Geechee is coming up on color.
And Bryson moved up.
Bryce. Yeah, hey, one more question. Doug can be in there. Catch Bryce. Carla, don't slip up.
She got the highest streak. It says she got 6 answers right. Just got to answer them the fastest.
When the Cherokee were defeated by the colonists militia, they went to which state? Canada, Oklahoma, Ohio, Orlando.
Oh, everybody got it. I mean, that was kind of obvious.
Shout out to y'all.
It's who answered the fastest. Okay. No changes.
All right, Geechee and Carla is just by a couple
points. Yeah. All right then, Geechee.
The Pequot War ended with the Treaty of Hartford, Treaty of Paris, Treaty of Utrecht, Treaty of Greenville. Let's walk. Bryce said, I need the ancestors to catch up at this point.
Oh, on a whim and a prayer. Yes, City B is not. Okay, up 3 places. Girly girl, then climb. Up 3 places. Okay.
Oh, girly girl is the highest climber. Okay.
Mind you, she don't have a book, so.
And she said she was gonna climb up River Islam the other day. Her and Nene was down there talking about that's a tall glass of water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you out here mountain climbing. Okay, then.
It's all in the technique. Tell them, girlie. Which tribe is called the people of shirt? Which tribe is called the people of shirt? See, I want to see niggas like Urban Engine and man, we got a lot of people around here so knowledgeable. Want to see y'all get in. So we got.
Okay, Dulcie came up.
Oh, I forgot you playing, Dulcie. Dulcie, you better not. Dulcie, you better do some Sha'Carri Richardson in it. When we had to, she was in 5th place when she got the baton.
Oh.
She was in 5th place when she got the baton. Look at Nene down there. Yeah, I saw your little ass talking about climbing up that Nation of Islam tree.
All right, last question.
Which tribe is called the people of the Great Swamp? To end the first round. To end the first round. 6 out of 3.
All right, moment of truth.
Geechee in 3rd place. Geechee Carla in 2nd place. And the gold medal winner,
City B.
City B.
That was close, Geechee and Carla. Like,
Carla,
very close.
Carla stayed on her shit. And hey, got her a silver medal. You are officially a silver medalist.
Wow. That was dope. Okay. All right, y'all. So that was round 1. How do you want to do? You want to jump right into number 2?
Yeah. Okay. So who didn't even? All right. We're gonna go top 5.
Top 5.
Yeah, we're going. That was the elimination round. No. This is gonna be the elimination round. So, because some people, the person who came in last right now can fuck around and win. So this would be an elimination round right here.
The next one?
Right.
Okay.
I'm mad Lux ain't bring her ass in here, goddamn it. Sharia Gabrielle with the 4-leaf clovers. Why? Because she is good luck. Mississippi in the building, man. Shout out to the Silk, man. Bryce said, I'll be back next week. I'm getting in the gym. So I knew some of y'all niggas gonna come out here and not take it serious and not do your running. You don't want to get in the gym. You don't want to practice. Let me see. We're getting ready for round 2. Y'all ready for round 2? Get some flames in the chat. Turn up, B. Chat, y'all ready for round 2?
Voices in my head, think I'm schizophrenic. Swear they saying they get it from another planet. 36,000 times do a somersault. Do it right and you can live your whole summer off. I'm on my mind, yeah, niggas seeing double, y'all. Tell me what's the chance until the fucking both of y'all.
Y'all ready? Round 2.
Do it with your ice on. If Daddy K, we might well need the lights on. I'm on my mind, just blew without a sweet. In my black and red charge, call it trick or treat. It ain't nothing to a ball.
My boots
got gold. How stupid dumb they, my rooms got rolled.
City B. I see you, nigga. I see you, nigga. B with the gold medal.
Boss them up, all these street beat bosses. Boss them up, turn your click up, dog. Turn them up, turn your bitch up, dog.
We got 2 more rounds though. I'm ready when you ready, Trey. Shout out to the one in the building, man. ATL in this bitch.
I'm finna send you the new link.
Oh, okay. Hey, let me actually check. Oh, they go OG right there. Look at OG on board here. OG, don't worry about it. We every Sunday until the end of the year. So this just the first. You know, a lot of times people want to see how it go. And next week they gonna be signing up. Shout out to my nigga Geechee coming in 3rd place. Geechee talked to him. Geechee talked a lot of shit. I want to see Chief of Chief here. I want to see Shrugs. I want to see Agave, Sweet Feather. I want to see Urban Engine. I want to see Professor Sick. I want to see, man, there's so many I can't name them all, man. You know, I want to see y'all, man. Listen, bro. I wouldn't claim y'all niggas that if I ain't know. You know what I'm saying? If I ain't know what we had over here. But yeah, I want to see some of them heavy hitters, man. My generals. You know what I'm saying? My most trusted men. You know, I want to see my matriarch. You feel me? Get big. And Dosey went out. They packed Dosey out. Now, Dr. D's allowed. Shit, these Dr. D's gonna get, man. So many people got. They really got something. You sent it to me already, Tree? My bad. I'm over here smoking and talking.
Yes, I just sent it to you.
All right. And that was first round. Let's see. All right, everybody, y'all go check y'all joints now. And we're about to. All right. Y'all go grab it. Come on in. Get your mouthpieces in. If you lost the first round, it don't even matter. You feel me? It don't even matter. You still got a chance to come back. So, do you think I think we ought to eliminate some, what we do, top 5, bring the top 5 in here. And I think it'll do it like this. So we're going to bring back the top 5. How many was it? It was 10. So, yeah, we'll probably bring back.
No, it was actually like 12.
Oh, it was 12. Okay.
Yeah, let me double check.
Let's bring 6 in, the top 6.
Wait, this go round? Or next round?
Yeah, after this.
Okay. So next 6. Okay,
yeah.
Got you.
Whoever wins, yeah. If you win, see, I want to. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do that. Yeah. We got 3 rounds.
So how about whoever wins this round, they automatically advance. The top 2 advance,
like
and then the following 4.
Right, like CDB, he gonna automatically go to the championship. He won around and okay, let's walk. So CDB, you automatically advance to the championship round, and whoever wins in this one, they automatically advance, and then we're gonna take maybe the top 3, and then y'all gonna shoot it out for the last one. Angie J say, I'm here to chill. You got them go get them Jaguar pom-poms in. Go get them Jaguar pom-poms. Yeah, tribute. They're going to be ready next week. Watch what I tell you.
I need something in the hole. Turn your bitch up, bro. No joke. I'm geeking, I want it. Don't look at me like you want it. Tell them that we ain't starting it. Walk down, we ain't buying it. King This girl Colombia can't come here without a permit. This shit really a jungle, girl. Relax. People that try to deal with GQ. You got a good nigga, me too.
Man, get the flame.
We make it move like free. GQ.
Hold on, man. If y'all don't get no flame, what the energy at? Nigga, this is our shit. Celebrate your own shit. Nigga, we got some gladiators out here. Put it all on the line. Get some flame, get some good energy in the building, man. Big Indian Sundays. Oh, we in boot camp. You gonna get right. You gonna get your footwork right. You gonna think quick on your feet. You gonna have that ring IQ. You feel me? And we gonna love goddamn fall in love with studying. You feel me? We gonna fall in love with this shit. You feel me? And within doing that, we falling in love with ourselves because we don't, you feel me? Because the story that we talking about is the story of us. So yeah, man, get right, get tight, tighten up, man. Family on 3, 1, 2, 3, family.
This girl Colombia can't come here without a permit. This shit really a jungle, girl. Relax. It's people that try to deal with GQ. You got a good nigga, me too. Me too. Flat in your body can eat. We make it move like free. GQ. No, you can't have what I see you. See you. You ain't getting right, nigga, teach you. Fuck us, I'm talking about that guy out Russian. Know some niggas that shoot you for nothing. Can't get this bit only morning. No politics and no discussions. Back at your knife, cut it. Cut on my block, Russian. Bring every bless to sick home. And we gon' hurt you if you trust it. Tell these people I'm stealing, they see me start running cause they know the gang and I'm reppin'. Tree shut up, Dirty Diana, go get it reppin'. Before you come get it touchin'. What you know about fucking the Texans?
What you know about?
Dirty the weapon, gun kicking like it's Texas.
Yo.
Move back. Walk in the party with 2 stacks. Walk in the party like who that?
Who that?
Say the first thing we gon' shoot.
Me and you and it, bitch.
Shoot back. It's automatic when I'm boost. A lot of talk about
my nigga can't prove it. What up, though?
I can put a block with like 2 knots. Everybody know I'm not too. Cut to his head if he die, whoa. If you don't like me, I don't like you.
Yeppo.
I'm 823 and I'm certified.
Big
Gang. I fuck with some movies and Maybachs. I fuck with some rollers and
Maybachs.
Get you just like free throws. Pick up your shells and no, we don't fuck with them people. On the block with each other, with just me and Chopper, we chillin' with killers and scamming niggas. We know the rules of the H to the K to the rock. We really G's out the slimming nigga.
It's a vibe, don't you lie. Your pussy drippin', gushing, drippin' down your thighs. It's a vibe.
Turn up a little bit, man. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. Yeah. What's the update on the Tracy? What we looking like? That round 2 work in, man. It's.
We can go ahead and start. If they not here now, they just gonna have to catch up.
Oh, so y'all not? Come on, family. What we waiting on? Or can we get any communication out the chat with y'all? Let us know. Is there anybody having any problems? You know, getting in. Let us know. We need to communicate. I think that'll be the best way. And maybe we'll start doing like a group. We'll start doing like a group chat. You know what I mean? To keep everybody.
In Telegram.
Right. We're going to have to start group chatting. Just stay organized and we can all be on the same playbook. Where y'all at, family? Come on in here and get this ass whooping. Come get this ass whooping.
It looks like we... Yeah, Need You Warrior.
Need you, bring your little ass home, Need you.
That's the last person, I think.
All right. You can put us up then. I guess you can start saying.
Okay.
Come get this ass whooping. Yeah, I know it. TT, they don't want TT. TT, come get my hug. How you feeling? Shout out to the family. Shout out to the babies. You know. Love me some TT. Turn up, family. And we gonna keep City B. They talking about why you still got the nigga picture? Nigga, that's a gold medalist. Third round on their ass. So look, turn up. I'm gonna take you down because that was just first round. Let's see if we can do it again. All right, it's on you.
He came in swinging, played no games. All right. And we're off.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Walking the portal with 2 straps.
Which tribe was mentioned for early Iroquois Confederacy?
Which tribe was the okay? Oh,
Okay.
Girl, get big, girly.
I see you.
Get big, girly. Get big, girly. Tell them that shit happened. That was last round. What's up now?
He must have got some of that secret stuff from Space Jam. She must have went in the locker room.
Yeah. French militia attacked on Iroquois was. Okay, they got those.
Okay, Carla.
Oh, get big. Come get that lead.
Okay. Oh no.
Carla said, I've been studying. Listen, Carla said, I have been studying. And judging by her performance, she's already a silver medalist right now. She holds first place. God damn it, I believe it. The writing is on the wall. Carla didn't come to play games tonight.
No, you know Carla a studier anyway. She stays studying something. So
Texas
yeah.
in every way. Let's go. You can read the question.
Indian territories to allow miners and settlers access to gold in what territory via the Powder River?
Okay, everybody. Okay, except one person got that one.
Okay, CDB said nah, fam.
CDB back on top. Carla, come back hard on it.
Yeah.
The right answer is just all about who can pull the trigger the fastest.
There you go. Name a conflict between British forces and Algonquian and Iroquois tribes. Battle of Fallen Timbers, Lord Dunmore's War, Pontiac Rebellion, Battle of Tippecanoe.
Let's go. Let's
right.
Go. Oh, okay.
We got War Chief in the picture now.
Oh, War Chief, get big. Get big. You can still win this, War Chief. This just number 5.
During Battle of Fallen Timbers, the U.S. Confederacy was led by Chief Tecumseh, Chief Dragon Canoe, Major General Anthony Wayne, or Chief, and I'm not even going to attempt to say that.
We're going to call him Mitch.
Okay, only one person got that. And it was CDB.
That nigga did that. That nigga got that rapper weed. That nigga must be smoking herb and fruit. That shit make you real intelligent. Let's go.
Which is the term that suits the best for this statement? A large tribe whose members are primarily based around lakes. The Lenape, Chippewa, Shawnee, or Cherokee.
What's up with it, Carrie? What we doing? Who you got, Carrie? Who you got?
The CDB.
CDB is just taking off and is. But we still got. You can still make it to the next round now. So y'all don't stop fighting. Like CDB probably got that first round. I mean that number 1 spot, but second and third. Y'all
when did the French and Indian War occur? 1715 to 1718, 1757 to 1763, 1711 to 1715, or 1759 to 1761.
Okay. I don't think CDB got that one because Carla got big. Carla got big. I ain't seen him move. Carla, I think. Carla face. Come on, Texas.
Y'all making it.
Let's go.
Second Seminole War occurred in what year? 1880. 1855 to 1858, 1835 to 1842, 1832, or 1840?
Let's go. Okay,
All right.
B said, fuck that. Came back down court, got him a jump shot.
We got Need Warrior on the board.
Need you said, give me some of that.
She's in the hunt.
See down.
Girly girl still in the game too.
Need you down there talking about I'm getting whooped. Look at her talking about I'm getting whooped. And now you whooping ass. Yeah, fight back.
All right, number 9. What's Metcalf's name in English? King Philip, Queen Anne, King William, or Opie Cancanute?
What we doing with it? Yeah, get you a bronze medalist. Okay, everybody got that one.
Who answers the fastest? All right, well, then you're back in the hunt, and City B and Carla Faye are still neck to neck. It's anybody on this last question.
Geechee got a streak of 4 correct answers in a row. Geechee is fighting back. Carrie in the chat said, that's my dog. That's my dog. Let's work. Done. I see you on the board.
Last question. Over 3,000 Indians died on the grueling route known as... It's going to be a matter of how fast can you answer it.
Let's go.
All right. Now, who didn't get that right?
This was the easiest one right here.
You know what? I'm going to find out who ain't get that
and
right.
Tracy even told me, man, I think that one going to be too easy. But it's who got the quickest shot in the West. Who got the... Look at Bert. Bert in the chat. Bert, your ass supposed to be up here fighting.
Uh-oh. The reigning champ is here. All right. The podium is the same.
CDB. Same
the
3 people, though.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
But Girly Girl is in 4th.
Girly Girl came in 4th? Okay, show up then, Girly.
And War Chief was in 5th.
Shout out to War Chief. Yeah, they were fighting. Carla is not going, and CDB is working. CDB having to work because he jumped out big, and they came and got him. We can't take no rounds out fucking with Carla. All right, so now we get to the elimination round. Send me the joint too, so I go and shoot it out, and then we'll go over the rules of engagement. Last round for the crown. Now, I don't want to... History says women, has had a great streak of being champions over here. So, this 3rd round, y'all going to have to be quick with the gun. Quick draw. Soon as you spot it, hit them, knock them down. Soon as you spot them, hit them. You're going to need accuracy, and you're going to need goddamn vision. You're going to have to see it before it happens. Yes, your gun, you're going to have to bust your gun for this one right here. So, we had the same 1st, 2nd, and 3rd in the same row. So we know they're going to be fighting. So they advance over. And you know what? I think it's just them. Yeah, they the only one. So, yeah, it's just going to be them in the last round.
Okay, so how we can do this is we can tally up the amount of points because, there's points. I'm finna send it over to you so you can see it. This is something that we didn't have. Like, it's a couple of features that we didn't have the last time we did.
Okay.
Can y'all confirm the ones that are playing? Can you confirm that you can see the questions on your devices? Because that was something that we couldn't do the last time we did it too. Like, it would only show the shape.
Right, say I get on CDB ass up there. They gonna be looking for City B. You put a target on yourself, boy. They gonna be looking for you every week, every weekend.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's something we didn't have because you remember, we had a delay on StreamYard, and so it was causing some issues. They needed to have multiple devices in order to actually do everything. But they can see it on here now.
Terrence said highly enjoyed this. It ain't over with. We about to do the championship round now. That was to get there. That second round was playoff. This is for the chip. This is who gonna reign as champion. So next week we're gonna have a new champion, or if the same person win, and then we do it on the fourth week. On the fourth Sunday, we crown a champion for the month. So you gonna be a a title holder. That's when we're gonna mail you I'm not gonna say what it is, but we're gonna mail it to you, your trophy basically. And so we're gonna have one. So we'll have a champion for the week, and that'll just qualify them to be in the final championship round for the month to compete for the belt. You feel me? So but you are gonna get something tonight, you know what I mean, for winning. But every month is when you get the belt and the trophy, So let's walk. So what you saying with the numbers, Tree? I see you on mute though. Man, y'all enjoying yourself out there? Turn up. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I have to put myself on mute because Chunky be saying some wild stuff sometimes. And I just got to make sure that I'm prepared.
Okay, so how we gonna do this here? So it's gonna be top 5 or
so we pretty much know City V, Carla, and Geechee are going. Dulcie, Bryce, Wild Indian Dawn were the runner-ups, but we can tally up the points that they earned, and that can determine who falls in. So let me get some math. I feel like that's gonna be the fairest way to do it. Because we about being fair around here, Bert.
What we gonna do? We gonna do this here as well. Because all right, nah, it's cool. All right. Hey man, y'all enjoying yourself out there, man. Get some flames in the chat. Y'all already turned up for the championship round. This is when you show up. This is when that hard work pay off.
So just from eyeballing it, the people who were the runner up in the second round, they already putting forth a pretty big fight.
So who looking good?
Like the whole,
for the number 4 and number 5 spot.
I'm gonna have to tally up. I can't say nothing. Let me get it done first, and then I'm gonna let you know.
All right. Bet. Hey, let me ask y'all in the chat, who y'all think gonna take it? Who y'all think gonna take it?
million miles. Got that boomer. Let me see. Let me see if y'all answer that. Who do y'all think gonna take it? Bert say whoever quick on the draw for them points. Bryce said, Carla, I think I'm gonna come out of nowhere, but I got me a City B. Speed and accuracy, Bert said is the key. And that's coming from an ex-champion. That's coming from a former champion.
How many you said advancing?
5. So I was top 3, and then the next 2 up.
Okay, so our next 2 are. Hold on, let me make sure. Okay. Our next 2, by a very close margin, to seeing each other, are Dulcie and Wild Indian Don.
Don and Dulcie, let's go. Don and Dulcie, let's go. Appreciate everybody else that participated. Put up a girly fight, Needy Warrior. Put up a good fight. Girly girl, Needy Warrior. Chief. There's a few of y'all out there did y'all thing. We're about to go into the finals. Hey, we always got next week. And we coming out of the same book. So y'all ought to be the mastered it. Because as you see, the right answer gonna be the right answer. Everybody can get it right. You're gonna score, but it's who has the quickest hand in the West. God damn it. That's who's gonna be the best. You send me the joint?
I'm getting it right now.
Okay. All right, so I'm looking at the total number of points. City B put up 8,000 points. City B put up 8,400 points. And the next one behind him, Carla, put up 7,100 points. And Geechee also had 71. So if you just to come in that top, you would have had to score 7,000 points. Just to be in the top 3. You would have had to score 7,000 points. And the next one, and it fall off because it fall off so far after that.
Kind of shady.
Yeah, it fall off, by a couple thousand. It dropped down a couple thousand. So to be up there at that level, yeah, you would have had to score 7,000 for sure just to even qualify. So that's how much you're gonna have to be on your shit. That's how quick you're gonna have to be. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is scoring 7,000 points. You feel me? In 2 rounds. And City B got down to 8,500. You know what I'm saying? So, and that nigga won 3rd place. So the 3rd place winner right now is running at 8,500. So yeah, it's crazy numbers, but it can be done.
No, they weren't missing any questions. I think honestly, there were amongst the 3 of them, there were probably 3 missed questions, maybe 4.
So they was accurate. Yeah.
They were seriously, on the report I saw, CDB had 100% accuracy.
Yeah, okay.
Like that. That's very good. It was
that's how shit, 100% accuracy. That nigga is sharpshooter.
Yeah.
That nigga knocking shit down. That nigga gonna get y'all run for y'all money. Bird say 8,500 respectable. Check it out. Boy, I can't wait till next week, boy. It's going down next week. It's gonna be some shooters out here. Miss TD said I had 9,000 points on my board. Okay, check him out, OG.
So that 305 said his will come in. So y'all be ready. Y'all in trouble.
Yeah. You sent it to me?
Yes.
All right, y'all. Let's see.
Let me send you the code too, just in case you don't.
Yeah. Send it all in one.
Yes, sir.
Need to say I'm whooping ass next week. Built the ass next week. Stitching cord. Need to say she come with a stitching cord. Done say Topcatz, get someone else my spot. I'll be back next week. All right, man. And tell sis we love her and get better. So we're gonna have to move. Let me see. War Chief. Wait, who was it? Is it Bryce or War Chief? All right, let me see. Wait a moment. Boom. All right, Trace, you heard him, huh? So we're gonna have to put in another gladiator. Somebody get another day to fight. Now, if this person wins, boy, that's okay. So yeah, we're gonna have to move somebody else up. Who?
I think it's girly girl. Hold on. Let me see.
Hold on, y'all. We finna tally y'all points up from y'all first and second round, and somebody get another chance to become world champion. Boy, this don't happen often, boy. Somebody over there playing with that juju. Yeah, they back there and did a ritual. Now, this person come back and win, what?
Yeah, it's girly girl because it Bryce didn't come back for that second round, so it's girly girl.
Appreciate you, Ray. Say I've learned so much American history from this channel. Appreciate you coming through.
Girly girl.
Come through, girly girl. Pop out. Girly girl, you better get on the ass for ace time. Hold on, I got the link. Link's coming out. Girly, you better. Hey, you better show them what we made of. You better get the climbing on shit. All right, the links went out. Let's go. Links went out. Put your gear on, strap up. And don't forget, this is for everything. This the championship right here. Go get your gear on. This the championship. Today with July month.
You see Bert down there talking mess.
Yeah, he popping this shit.
He swear there was a collusion. This is so collusion proof right now. Like we couldn't even. There's no way for us to cheat.
Will you be my leading lady? Hey, the links went out, girlie. You gotta go check your joint. The links went out. Come on, y'all. We gotta get y'all in there. Hold on. Let me make sure. I hope everything all right with looks. I know she wanted to fight. If somebody else that was talking, saying they was gonna do this and do that. Oh, Chief of Chief, man, I'm looking at Chief of Chief. Shout out to coach. He coaching right now. High school football, I think it is, man. Chief of Chief was a phenom in Detroit. Running back. Bad motherfucker. They got clips of him, newspapers. Other coaches from other teams saying that how they had, when the nigga was unstoppable. Say he had the heart of a lion, heart of a jaguar. Chief of Chief, real special dude, man. One of my best men.
You sending the link to everybody?
What you mean to everybody?
Everybody, and not just the 5 that's supposed to be in it.
Oh, well, only the 5 come in. They know, y'all know that only the 5 come in. If your ass know you lost, don't bring your ass in here. Come on up here, 5. The champion City B, Carla, Geechee, Girly, and Dosey, right? Dosey fighting?
Yes.
Dosey. We got action.
Dosey is the first one on the board to come in and do it.
Okay, this might be a good little fight right here. Turn it up. Drive it over on the ceiling. I'm ready when you're ready.
Okay, I'm locking the rest of y'all out.
Locking the door.
All right.
B say, let's get it.
All right, y'all. Somebody who just dropped off? Dulcie.
Okay. If you don't bring your ass in here.
She back in. Okay. Y'all ready? Game time. And they're off.
Let's go. Championship. For the championship. Oh, shit. When did the first War of Seminole occur? It's an easy one. We talk about this a lot. Let's go.
All right.
God damn, this man is on the mission, and Carla is not letting him. Hey, shout out to Carla Faye, goddamn.
Niecy, what are you doing?
Niecy dropped that. She dropped down.
I don't know. It's showing that she in here.
She down there dropping shit in the chat. Look, she just come in the chat. Niecy, get your mind in the goddamn fight.
She's not supposed to be here.
Oh, Niecy, get your little ass up out of here. Get your little ass back in the chat. We missing somebody then. Hold on.
Dosey?
Wait, we got Dosey in. Hold on. Time out, everybody. Time out.
We can't time out.
Come on.
Everybody answered that one. Now, Dosey here.
Okay.
So everybody here now. I'm locking it back, y'all.
Yeah, we got to lock doors around this motherfucker. Then they come in here with a butter knife. Go on, go sit your little ass out there. Come back next week.
All right. Double the point.
You can get big on this one. Which of the following was the final battle of the American Revolution? Now, this is worth double.
Only 2 got it.
Only 2 people got it. Nigga, this gonna turn you up.
I wonder who.
Let's see.
Oh! Wait a minute.
Come through. Carla jumped up with a big lead.
Oh,
that was for double. Oh man, listen, let's go. Let's go. It's heating up. Time to lock in. When did the King William War take place? Time to lock in.
All right.
What them numbers talking about?
Okay.
Carla's still running them up.
Yep.
Carla's still running them up.
Got the highest answer streak. Oh yeah,
Carla has the highest answer streak of 4. She's heating up in the championship rounds. Read it. My bad.
The war over maritime and trade sovereignty between the U.S. and Great Britain happened in what year? 1814, 1812, 1816, and 1818, or 1823?
Let's go. Every point matter. Every question matter.
Every second matters.
Every fucking second matter. Carla has a winning streak of 5 correct answers in a row.
Woo.
Can she be caught? Can they catch Carla?
All right.
And Bert, I know you out there. I know you're peeping this, Bert. Which Shawnee leader was defeated through the Edwards to resist westward expansion? This one's an easy one. Let's go. And Carla points continue to go. Carla is on a 6-point streak. She is on some Michael Jordan type of shit. Kobe Bryant. She has took over the championship round, and she is showing her dominance.
Playing no games.
Her presence will be felt. She has not missed. She has not missed in 6. Let's walk, goddammit. It ain't but 10 questions, and she ain't missed in 6. Let's walk.
Getting real hot in here.
The Battle of Horseshoe Bend was led by who? T. Blackhouse, Major General Jackson, Billy Bowleg, or John Bozeman. Where we at with it? Can she go for 7? Can she go for 7? She went for 7 in a row. Carla Faye has the highest answer streak of 7 in a row.
But let's not lose sight. Geechee is right behind her. He actually has caught up to her.
God damn.
He is closing in.
See,
all right,
that's that big eye gang shit y'all got going on.
Gang.
I think Tree's heavy. They got a secret society, a big eye gang, secret society.
Gang.
Tree fuck around and be heavy.
It's telepathy. Look, when you've been in BCU for a certain period of time, there's a certain level of telepathy you have. You know, I'm banned for trivia. I got banned from trivia years ago. So somebody got to take over.
Bert say every point count.
Everything counts.
Which tribe was called to be America's first allies? Which tribe was called to be America's first allies?
All right.
I'm nervous.
Oh, Carla, no, she was like, but still, look, it's anybody's. It's anybody's at this point. It can go either way. It can go either way.
Let's go. Battle of Politics. You got it.
By Chief Dragon Canoe, Major General Anthony Wayne, Chief Mitch or Chief Tecumseh?
Let's go. Caller Faye.
Okay. Nobody got that right?
Nobody got that one right. Nobody moved on that one.
Wow. Okay.
So this is very important right here. This last one.
Yeah, it makes a difference.
Call it Geechee. Y'all need this. Who got the quickest hand in the West?
Let's go. Last question.
Oh shit. Read it.
Which war is known as Carolina's bloodiest war? The Roar War, the Mossy War, Raid of Deerfield, or the Cherokee War?
Oh, that was an easy one. Yamasi.
All right. More the truth.
City B takes all, bruh. Geechee takes
right.
all. Caller Faye with the win.
Hey!
What did I tell y'all?
That's my girl. That's my girl. Hey!
I tell y'all. Y'all got them BCU women fucked up.
Big time. Hey.
From another planet. 36,000 times. Caller Faye.
That was dope.
Man.
Wow. What a thriller.
Wow. Say, boy, work pay off.
Yeah, Carla a studier. I know that to be true.
12:45.
What? I want to know what happened to City. What happened? Like, what happened? If you're playing music, you can't hear it.
Wow. All I can say is wow. Wow, fam. Carla say hard work pay off. That was so much fun. Carla, did you get nervous? Carla, can you come up? If I drop the link, can you come up, Carla? If I drop the link down there, Carla, can you come up? Geechee, can you come up? City B, can you come up? Carla, City B, Geechee.
I mean, they was on the podium the whole time.
That was they fight. It was out of
that
tree.
Yeah, that's how you know who was taking it, man, beyond serious. I wouldn't even say just taking it serious. Like, they was locked in.
Carla went smack the fuck off. She went smacked. I'm talking about the game. The goddamn computer even said. I mean, they started keeping her. She was on some Caitlin Clark shit out there. I mean, that was Steph Curry-ish.
You remember what they say at the pyramids? The winner is the one that we gotta give up. Oh.
Hey, can y'all come up? I'm gonna drop the link down there for y'all. We need.
Yeah, they said drop the link.
Let me see. Now you think we're gonna have more people turn out next week?
Oh, they're gonna be ready. The books. Yeah, they ordering the books. If y'all ain't got the books yet, let me drop the link for the book.
Hey, the link in the chat, y'all come up. Link in the chat, y'all come on up. Come on up.
All these street beat bosses. Turn your click up, dog. Turn your bitch up, dog. Turn these streets can't cross it. All these street beat bosses.
Make me love again. Notice I can stand you up.
Call of Fate came through. And I told y'all.
No one understands me, no.
They're not playing.
So, darling, I don't even need to lie to you, babe.
Hold up, link in the chat, link in the chat. We're looking for City B, Geechee, and Carla. The link. I dropped the link down. Let me drop it one more time. Y'all check that link out. Ken, was that shit lit or what, fam? That was turned up. We ain't got that long to go neither, man. The fam coming to the H where the paint sweet as tangerine. Where we bouncing on fold like a trampoline. It's the great state of Texas. Okay, City B didn't pull it up. Hold up. We waiting on the next two. Hit the mute, fam. We gonna you got what's called in the background. We waiting on Geechee and we waiting on Carla. Yeah, sure. And I want to give a shout out to Dimples, the mother Jaguar, and OG I'm born here. All right, we got Carla. Hey, I don't know who this Antonio dude is, but we looking for who we looking for? Dosey.
Oh, Dosey too.
Not Dosey. Geechee.
Did he say he was coming?
Geechee, can you make it, fam? Geechee's fighting his ass out right there. Curious, hey, that's my dog. Okay, here go Geechee. Hi, look at this play ass nigga right here. Check him out. What's up?
Big Eye Gang. Big Eye Gang.
Oh, y'all, it's a secret society.
Big Eye Gang.
Turn it up one time. So, man, first off, what y'all think about it? What y'all think about the tournament? Y'all come off mute.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was live though. You feel me? I got some things I need to work on, but I'm coming for that shit.
Oh, that's how you showed Hoyt and shit. You made them work. They knew they couldn't fuck up. See, Geechee right there. Can nobody get comfortable?
Man, the one that got me, the one that I knew I was gonna take Carla. I was gonna take her. I had missed the question though. I was only down by 200 points. I'm about
The
to
one
take
that
this
nobody got.
Yeah,
I missed that
I had
too.
pulled too quick.
That one hurt everybody. That would have been the game changer right there.
Everybody should have got that one right.
Yeah,
I ain't even gonna say that because it's gonna probably, yeah. I'm not gonna say nothing.
No, I got it right. After I looked at it, I said, "Damn, that was the wrong."
But see, I knew that was gonna play a part two. The timing. That's why the accuracy was so important to read and fully understand what I'm looking at and the process it and make a decision. So that was the shit. CDB had 100% accuracy. Hold on, I'm gonna go here first. CDB, you came out of nowhere and you jumped up ahead, damn near dominating fashion. How was you feeling coming in the first round? Did you think you was gonna do this good, or did you surprise yourself?
Man, I was definitely surprised, man. That was I did not think I was gonna be getting none of them right. That was crazy. That was fun though, for real.
What was
you didn't think you was gonna be getting any of them right?
I mean, I knew I was gonna get some, but I ain't think it was gonna be going like that. That was wild. That was
Were
wild,
you
man.
guessing?
It's so many smart people in here, man. No, I wasn't guessing. I was
Oh,
a
okay.
lot of them. I knew, man. Some on the last round, a couple of them I knew the answer, and I pressed the wrong answer.
See, that's what I was saying about that pressure. And see, you was sharp and accurate the first 2 rounds. You was sharp and shit, nigga. You had 100% accuracy.
Yes.
And in the third round, you just lost focus.
Yeah, I was definitely studying, man. That was fun though.
What was the best part about to you? What when you said it was fun? What was the best part about it to you? Why you say that? Break that down.
I don't know. I guess just because when you actually I actually had to look at that book like for a little minute. Like I couldn't I couldn't just go through it one time and be done with it. Like you can tell who like they actually looked at that book. They was looking, they studied that shit. It wasn't as easy as it looked.
Yeah. So when you won the first, when you took home the gold in the first round, did that give you more confidence for the second round?
Yeah, I thought I was in there then. I was like, man, this I actually had a good round. I'm like, man, let's go. I was ready for the next round.
So when you came out with that same energy in the second round, after that, did that shock you 2 in a row?
It did, for real. It really did, man. But the girl Carla Faye, like she was going crazy too though the whole time.
She keep you
That's what
on
I'm
your
saying.
toes.
Like they
Yeah, you
was
could
getting
miss.
the right answers. You just gotta do it fast.
Yeah, you couldn't miss one. Carla was like right there with you.
It was close all 3 times.
Was you processing it while you was going like, damn, I can't even miss right now? Like,
yeah, once Geechee came up there, he stayed up there too.
Yeah. Geechee, I'm gonna come over to you. Did you think you was gonna do as well as you did?
Big eye game.
To be honest, I didn't think I was gonna do as well as I did. I knew I was gonna be somewhere in the rankings, but I was like, man, I'm trying to put in the killer instinct. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to drive it home. So, you know what I'm saying? I was like, I gotta, when you study it, and you know which ones like your weaknesses and everything. So when I was like flipping the pages, I'm reading and everything. When I'm answering the questions, like before I even can look down, I'm like, all right, I know them.
Yeah.
But it's some of them, you know what I'm saying, it's hard to retain, because it's like about 4 or 5 pages on the same, conflict or whatever. So,
Right.
in the dates, I gotta get them down pat because that's what made me like slow in the draw, like remembering those dates.
And you know that the dates around here, that's your footwork. Yeah, that's your chronology. That's your footwork.
Yeah, for sure.
So it just goes. So let me ask you this here: do you got in that last round? Did you feel like because Carla couldn't mess up and Carla was going out, but you was right there. What kept you in the game like that? And Carla on the run 4, 5, 6, and all this momentum. What was going through your head at that moment?
I ain't gonna lie. Between every round, I was running through that book again, like going through it while everybody talking and playing.
Yeah,
going through the book. I'm like, okay, I got that.
Smart,
I just had to stay focused, so I was trying to stay focused, basically, because I was like, man, it's the third round. I'm getting tired,
Yeah.
So I was like, man, I gotta stay focused, just to stay on that podium at least. You know, that was my main goal, stay on that podium. Then when I
Shit,
seen I was right behind her,
you got up there on the podium in the first round and you never left from that motherfucker.
yeah.
So
when I seen that 200 points, I was like, I'm out for blood, Carla. You did? I was out for blood.
Let's come over to the champion. Treese, you want to interview the champion?
Miss Carla Faye.
Uh-oh.
Miss Carla Faye. How does it feel?
Oh, I feel good. Didn't expect to get this big though.
No, you ain't expect. You ain't think. I mean, understand. Knowing today was trivia day. When you was coming in, when you woke up this morning, did you think you was gonna be champion of the BCU trivia?
No, I didn't.
What was your strategy? How did you go about studying? Like, what was your preparation like?
Oh, I just based it off of memory alone after studying, and then like if I didn't remember anything, I always go with your first mind, and then you can never go wrong with that. That's how I did that.
So the intuition was kicking in. That female intuition was kicking in. Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, so okay. I don't know, fellas.
So you had a record-breaking third round. I mean, you could not miss. What was going through your mind at that time, and was your confidence building as it was going? Because you wasn't missing.
My confidence was building, to tell you the truth, but I was also nervous at the same time.
Why was
you were nervous?
Yes, I was very nervous.
Why you nervous? Is it because you seen Geechee was right
yes,
there?
He was on my behind.
It was a lot of pressure.
Geechee said it's a lot of ass back there too. I seen Carla in person.
You know, firsthand. Well, he up
That's
again.
A grown woman right there.
Yeah, it was too much pressure, Geechee, but I had to step up.
So, do you have who you want to dedicate this to? Who you want to dedicate it to?
Dedicate this to both my big mamas.
Big mama.
Yes. Anitha and Ethel Lee.
Say their name. You better do that.
Yeah. We always that's our game right there. That purpose. And man, we got you. We gonna hook you up for winning. You will advance to next week automatically, and you will fight in the champion. So in the last one, all of the champions gonna fight in there. So even if you lose, even if you don't win no more this month, you still fight in the last final one because you was a champion. So you advance to next week, still holding the belt. Somebody else can change it, or you can just dominate the board. But I told y'all, I don't know. We seen 2 wins by City B, but I said, man, over here the females been on the street taking home championships. So today, that didn't change. You feel me? Shout out to Carla Faye and the new heavyweight champion of the world, man. BCU trivia, Carla Faye, Texas raised.
Everything's better.
Hey, turn up.
Appreciate you. We'll be in contact with you, and we're gonna make sure you get your gift.
Congratulations.
Y'all got some last words for y'all.
Thank you, everybody.
Nah, you the champ.
There you
go
go
last
again.
you go last, Carla. You the champ.
I'd like to thank everybody. Thank you.
Hold on. You gonna go last, Carla. You the champ. You earned it. Yeah, you royalty now. All right, turn up. City B, since you took home bronze, we're gonna start with you first.
Yeah, I ain't got too much. Peace and love to everybody, man. Congrats, Carla Faye, the champ. Congrats, Geechee, to everybody. I'm out.
Man, City B, you scored 10,000 points, nigga. Nah,
Yeah, I'm gonna be back. I'm
too.
gonna be back for that, man. I
They
got
gonna
you.
be worried about 10,000 points, man. You went off. You went off, nigga. 10,000. People that signing up next week gonna know where they gonna need to be, and that's gonna be in that 10K range. You're gonna have to be in 5-figure range to get up there with, because they showing themselves to be amongst the elite, because the separation from the top 3 elite, it was by far. So double salute, put some points on the board. They know your name now. They're gonna be watching you, so you know they're gonna give you their best every week. So
Hey, BCU high standards.
in a real Indian way. Geechee, what you got for us?
Man, salute to the fam, salute to BCU, and I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do this one in honor of my granddaddy, man, Mustang Sally.
Shout
You
out
know
to
what I'm saying?
Granddaddy, man. If y'all ain't
You
seen that
know,
clip, Geechee be showing the Granddaddy. Shout out to
he
Pop.
you know, he had the heart of a jaguar, the heart of a lion, man. That man was cold blooded, 5'5". You know what I'm saying? It's just, I'm doing this to represent, for my Geechee side. That's why I chose that name. I can go with a whole bunch of other tribes, but that's the most misunderstood is the Geechee side. So I'm gonna represent for that. You feel me? And keep pushing.
Shout out to the Geechees and shout out to BCU Geechee in the real Indian way, man. That's my brother right there. All right, champ, take us out. The champ is here.
Hey, yes, I just want to extend my appreciation and gratitude to you, Top and Treese, and I dedicate this win to both my big mamas. Again, my mama's mama, Anitha, and my daddy's mama, Ethel Lee. And this was so much fun. Can't wait to do it again. Y'all be easy.
All right, thank you, mama. See you next week, champ.
She ran quick. I'm coming for her.
Geechee say he ain't going to sleep tonight. He's studying. Tracy, what you got for us?
This was fun. It's been a long time since we've done this in this style. Yeah. I can't even remember. I think this was before Chunky was born when I was doing it. But yeah, this was fun. Doing this helps keep me sharp as well because there's a lot of work that goes into building these. So yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it. It was very enthralling. So yeah, I look forward to next week.
Big Eye Gang.
Big Eye Gang. And Dulcie has said that there will be study hall taking place in the BCU Discord in our book club on Wednesdays.
Okay, so, run it back just in case they ain't hear that one.
So Dulcie said that she's going to have the study hall in the BCU Discord in the book club room. It's a live room, so if you want to join,
yeah.
But I guess we'll get more information on the exact time when it'll be taking place. But if you haven't purchased the book, the material to go over, please get that because that is what they're studying.
Right.
All of the questions are going in there. Now I will say it's gonna get harder. Like the first couple of events that we have are gonna be based on that book, just to kind of give you a taste of what to expect, but they're gonna get harder. So you're gonna have to do some studying, and it'd probably be best for you to have a platinum pack if you don't have them. Just throwing it out there.
Because right now the next two will come out of that book. That so the next two we'll be going through that book for this month. But after that we're gonna start doing lectures. But we're gonna start breaking them down. And you know what I mean? They got the study groups going or whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be needed. Iron sharpen iron. Y'all get strong. And because it's gonna start getting real, we want to get it up to, doing big cash prizes. Now, for real, when I first came in the game, Treese probably remember I had something called I don't get paid. You don't get paid to think, you get paid to know. So we would do cash app questions. If we go over bill, we'll ask random questions to the chat, and then we'll cash app them. And so, man, but we weren't getting a lot of, support and a lot of participation. You know what I mean? So, hopefully, people seeing what it is. You feel me? Got a better feel and understanding for it. And we would love to see more people participate. I know Lux, hey, she didn't make it today, but she gonna be there next week, and it's gonna be the competition gonna be a lot harder next week because I think people gonna lock in, and they got a measuring stick, and people looking at their 10,000 points. If I even want to be, anywhere near podium, it's gonna be 10,000 points. But man, that was super live. I ain't gonna lie, I really cut it for that. Y'all go get the book. City B said, yeah, I'm trying to slide to the study group. We'll be in there, man. I'm going to start popping in and coming to rock out. Like I said, I want to see some of my generals and lieutenants in there, man. You feel me? I want to see the Professor Deeses. I want to see the Chief of Chiefs. I want to see Superior. I want to see Shrug. These are bad motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I want to see, I can go on and on. Because somebody got to stop these women, fam. These women think they finna come in here and run this.
Wait a minute, why your voice get louder when you say that? What is going on?
Come back.
No, it is what it is. It's just been the way it's been ever since
I bet
the inception of BCU.
It's a brand new day. Brand new day.
Well, the day ended with Carla Faye being the winner, so I don't know.
Well, goddamn it, it's war now.
It's
war now.
We'll see.
We'll see y'all next Sunday. Yeah, we'll see. That shit ends Sunday. That shit stops Sunday.
Okay, that's what you say.
I need you, fam.
That's how you feel.
Your shit, because we up here talking this shit, Geechee. I need you to hold that gold trophy up next week.
The turtle win the race.
Ain't no brainstorm. He leaned into the mic, got his mouth all on the mic, just spitting it all in the mic, trying to express his feelings of how he feel like it's a problem because the women win. I mean, I don't get it.
Women finna get their ass kicked next week. That's what I do know. Sherelle, we want to see you in there. TT, I want to see you in there. See, I can't be telling all these killers because I know Sherelle really studied. TT is a beast. Yeah, I'm, y'all sweet feather, like, whoo, fellas, it's gonna be some hard competition. Iron sharpen iron. Iron sharpen iron.
Come through, ladies. Come through.
That's yes, I ain't gonna hold y'all. Trees, give us some last words.
Last word for me?
Yeah, and for us tonight.
Okay. I enjoyed everyone. This was fun. Again, I look forward to seeing the progress that we make in the upcoming weeks. I'm really looking forward to December because that's gonna be crazy.
But tell them about December.
So December is pretty much gonna be the culmination point. Everybody who is a winner, we're going to have them be the final contestant, and then you know how we do when it comes to awards. So it's go big or go home because we're gonna give you something.
Hold on, I don't think they heard that part. Say it again.
You gotta go big or you gotta go home.
And you speaking about the prize, right? The prize in December.
Oh yeah. Only the best for BCU.
Oh, it's gonna be man.
Nothing
watch
less.
what we got in store. Watch what we got in store. Yeah, because we're gonna show our appreciation, and goddamn it, you gonna know you champ, and the world gonna know, and you're gonna be able to keep it for life. We stepping our game up. we're gonna set a standard. You know
Yeah,
what I
you
mean?
see how Bert still in the chat talking mess and he won 2-3 years ago.
Hey, you got a picture of his trophy over there? Can you like?
I think I sent it to you. Let me send it again though.
Nah, can you like screen share it? Can you like put it up on your screen?
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
So Bert in the chat down there. I want to see him in there next week. And for now on, he said, I'll be back next week to see the scholars compete. Now we want you to get in the ring. Bert, you know we got a thing. You've been here since that rule passed. No banging in the chat. So yeah, sometimes you gotta pop out and show a nigga. They might saying you got too much dust on that trophy, Bert. Bert, they say you got too much dust on there. You gotta come get a new shiny one. So yeah. They say, hey man, you might got that motherfucker might be dusty and your skills might be rusty. So you gotta come get in the paint with them. You gotta show them. Yeah, and this trophy right here that we about to pull up, it's a 1-on-1. Nobody never get it. The company had, y'all know we gonna do our shit custom made. Now this one here, you might take home one of them. I ain't gonna say nothing, but it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. You're gonna keep it forever. It's gonna be crazy. Oh yeah, we're gonna treat you like a champion. I'm talking about BCU varsity jackets and all type of yeah, we're going big for December because like we say, everybody winning at the end of the month, we're gonna have a champion. We're gonna get all of those champions in one room for the last time. And so it's gonna be nothing, the competition level gonna be so high. You feel me? That's what we on. And y'all get ready, man. November, fam. We coming to Houston, bro. We got a small registration fee, bro. But again, it's for the quality. The quality can't be our match. We doing at least 5-6 restaurants. We're gonna have soul food, vegan options. Liquor, all of that. We're going to the beach. In the daytime, we have a venue, a whole venue. It's gonna set up banquet style. We got a whole room with auditorium room. You know what I'm saying? Stage and everything. So we got an area, like I said, it's gonna be late style, like banquet style for when we eat and shit. You know what I mean? I got the whole venue for us because usually it have like different spaces, so it could be other people that are having events because you know what I mean. The venue has those options, but nah, we don't want nobody. You know, BC, we going private, so we will be the only people in there. Hold on, cause here go the trophy right here. If y'all can see that, this was the first champion trophy. Alberto El Campeón, Legendary Trivia Championship. And he was the champ. And what they told you about that one right there, Trees, when you picked it up, about the availability.
They said that's the last one.
And they were closing or something like that, right? Or something was happening.
No, the manufacturer just wasn't making it anymore.
Okay, so yeah, nobody never had it. That's a 1-on-1, Bert. All right, give me some last words, and we'll let these people get them some rest.
Man, I done gave last words 2 times.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, appreciate you. Appreciate your hard work. And man, I'm excited for next week. This was live, you know. I'm glad we stuck with him. Glad we came back with it. But you know, we ain't doing them different. This the same shit we've been doing, you know. And so appreciate you and all you do. And enjoy the rest of your evening, madam.
Appreciate it.
All right,
You want to tell everybody night night, Chunky? Say night night. No, say night night. She said no.
Yeah, she said, man, tell them people going on. Good night, though, Chunky, from us. All right, man, what a night. What a night, what a night, what a night. Shout out to everybody who participated. Man, I really hope y'all had fun. I really hope y'all enjoyed yourselves. Let's have a better turnout for the competition. Again, I say because we still in like a learning phase, and just, I wouldn't say learning phase, but just getting back in the swing of it. So we got to be, I got to get the information out now. So I'm going to start setting them up ahead of time, and getting the tickets out. Like I said, we're going to create maybe like a Telegram or some type of group message. You feel me? So we can all be on the same playbook. And we can, you know what I mean? And we can have all the updates, and that way we can speed up the process so we don't kill the momentum. Because tonight we end up losing 100 people. They could have actually, you know what I mean? We end up losing 100 people just by us trying to fix a few things. But it happens, you know what I mean? And we're not really focused on the views. We focused on the experience, and it was a great turnout. So shout out to each and every one of y'all. Enjoy the rest of y'all night. Man, go get y'all a platinum pack over there. Them hoes cheap than the motherfucker right now. Got some. We about to add the bloodlines. We about to add. Just go pick that up. Pick the book up. Most importantly, and goddamn study it. Pick the book up and study it. Pick the book up and study it. I'm not black, I'm Indian. American Indian History Trivia. That's my time. As long as we got each other, we don't need no motherfucking body here. Big Indian, not the little one. Y'all see how we do. Right here to you. Whoa. Who knew? Oh, yeah.
We don't hear the music. Well, I don't.
No, because you've been talking over the goddamn music the whole time.
That's not true, because my big guy gang brethren just said it's lacking. So come correct.
Oh, let me figure it out. Alright, it's only doing it because you up here, didn't you? Yeah, that's what happened.
Y'all see how I get scapegoated for everything?
Yeah, when I'm there, my shit was working just fine. Let's try this again.
Usually my exes turn to enemies, but this is different. Cause we done got closer now that you ain't with me. All that love that we had, ain't no way we gon' forget that. And your family, love me like I'm family. You know where you stand with me, so when they ask, tell them right now,
on time.
Can't stay and try. But you always been a real one, even though we ain't together. It was real love, and
maybe you still love.
I hate that we make it to forever. Probably ain't getting back together. But that don't mean that I can't control better. Getting good, but we still good.
Turn your click up, dog. Turn your bitch up, dog. Turn her up, tight, these streets can't cross it. Cross them up, all these streets need bosses. Cross them up, turn your click up, dog. Turn your bitch up, dog. Turn her up, tight, these streets can't cross it.
But we still good.
going down and notch it up. I got